Hello and welcome back to another Elden Ring stream. We are doing our randomizer again. Yesterday we left off at a good spot. We finally got our key for Raya Lucaria. And now we're just gonna go into Raya Lucaria and see who's waiting in there for us. We usually have the Red Wolf of Radagon waiting for us, and Rennala herself, two-phase Rennala. So we'll see. But now these doors are open, so
Only fine. You have earned now to become the thing as much.
ooh, we got a death root. What's this? Ooh, oh, I already have one. Okay. Blue cloth vests, though. Kindred of Rot Spirit.
Queen Mad.
Yada yada yada. Whatever. Okay.
Well, I took you for no man to lay out your own.
I think, yeah, we can upgrade to 7. Excuse me. All right, so let's head into Raya Lucaria now that we have the key. What kind of damage are we doing? 452. All right, not bad, not bad. Stats looking like strength. Oh, because we have this. No, no. Yeah, we get more damage out of keeping our strength on. Hey, what's going on, chat? Welcome in. We are heading into Raya Lucaria today. Finally, we got our key and we're heading in. And in we go. All right, so usually there's a couple items over here. Oh, there's a invader summon here. Let's assist him, shall we? We ran into Yura before in Agil Lake. Briefly talked to him. Remember commenting here or Twitch? Either or. I have both my streams open, so I'm looking at both chats. So either way, doesn't bother me. I will respond to both chats. All right, Inquisitor Giza, huh? Can you get backstabbed? Oh, missed the backstab. So Giza is usually in the Mount Gelmir. Oh. Oh. I didn't know Yura could die. Yeah, I'm excited to see what today brings. Yura just died, so I don't know what's going to happen with that. I've never seen him die so quickly to an NPC. But I guess, hopefully, I don't know, hopefully he's still alive. Oh yeah, there he is.
Oh, it's you.
Yeah, he's still here, so that's good news.
And now I'm finally As a token of thanks, please take it.
Got a Carrion Grandeur.
I'm in
Very
all
nice.
Time. I'm dying.
Just turned off my camera here for a quick moment, just so I can readjust myself. Excuse me. Sorry about that, chat. I'm just have a little a coughing fit over here. Trying to recollect myself. All right. All right, we never got the set of grace, so it would have, I mean, it wouldn't have been too bad if we were to have died in that situation with that NPC fight. Yeah, I'm good, thanks, chat. Just getting over this cough still. And it just catches me off guard every once in a while. Alright. I'm not gonna deal with those puppets right now. Oh. Oh no. Well, at least he hit Torrent and not me. I just want to talk to this merchant.
There's been an aid. How can I help?
Okay, Lobster. You're gonna aggro this NPC. At least let me get that. Alright, let's buy this and this. It looks like he's just got away.
Anything else?
Yeah. Okay, so he does have a couple good things. Interesting. Windy Crystal Tear enhances dodge rolls for a time in mixed psych. This is new. I have never seen this physic tier before. And this is kind of what I was talking about yesterday too, where no matter how much I play this game, there's always something new. So that's neat. Now I gotta find that for my main game. Oh, the drawing room key for Mount Gelmir. And another Celian Sealbreaker. So this is the key we were looking for yesterday. There are two in the game because there is one NPC that you can give this key to, which I think we might do just to see. Yeah, something new after 700 hours. I know. It's mind-blowing. I don't get it. But the Celian Sealbreaker I can give to an NPC that's in a different location. He got kicked out of the manor. And now he wants back in. And he usually, in the vanilla game, he usually gives us a pretty cool spell called Thop's Barrier. And it's essentially a magic barrier for a few seconds that no spells or projectiles can get through. So it's pretty neat. So I'm kind of curious as to what we'd get from that. So let's just get that. I guess let's buy this key too.
Have a safe journey.
Waste all our money. I think we're just gonna warp. Yeah, those are the words to live by, right? Just waste all the money. We got it, might as well spend it. It's a great motto. Now, I did get an outfit yesterday that after I was done playing, I was like, that'd be kind of silly to wear, right? And now kind of looking through all these armor sets we have, I didn't realize how many we've gotten already. What I wanted to wear was this pretty dress. Right? Why not? Why can't we? Look at that. Stunning. Look at those muscles just rippling through this dress. Look at that. Oh yeah. That's how we're playing the rest of the game, chat. We can't forget our curly-toed shoes here. The bull goat shoes. Gotta get some poise. Alright. The skin peeking through, I know. All that shoulder, that back. Scandalous is what it is. That's silly, that's silly. Alright, who we got up here? A marionette soldier and... archery soldier. Excuse me, sir. I missed. All that spinning to not hit me once. So the fun part about this castle, I missed on showing you guys a really nice view here. So let me go back. It reminds me of Hogwarts, walking into this manor. This is all magic. All these blue streaks you see in the air. This is all just the magic pouring through the air. But this is Raya Lucaria. This is the manor. Very beautiful, very elegant, very royal. Love it. And we are fitting to be here with our dress. Can't show up to a fancy ball without a fancy dress. You know how the saying goes, dress for success. Ow. One, two. Okay. Yeah, exactly. You gotta dress for what you want. Take what you want, right? Alright, so we're gonna go through here. Alright, out the door we go. I forgot this is not going to be normal enemies. I was not expecting a giant ant. Or one of the most aggressive wolves in the game. Or the most aggressive bear in the game. Oh. This is a perpiclement. Let's see what we can do about this. Gently sneak by. Didn't know there was an enemy down here. Alright, up we go. And look at that. Safely evaded. Nice, Royal Knight Greaves. Glintstone Sorcerer Ashes. Well, there's usually an armor set right over here. Wow. Fantastic miss. Golden Order Seal. It's all for casting incantations. Ooh. A lot of wolves on this one. See if we can get them to back off a little. And we're going to jump. See ya. Ow. That was not nice. Can you make a wolf a companion? No, you can't. You can summon some as spear ashes, but there is another fun one that not a lot of people know. There's an Albinauric summon. Her name is Latenna, and she is that generation of Albinaurics that can't use their legs, so they actually ride those big wolves. And if you find one of those wolves by themselves and you are able to summon her, she will actually go to that wolf and hop on it and ride around. Because usually her summon, you kind of have to summon her on a perch or on a ledge or somewhere where she can't really get hit, because all she does is fire arrows. So if you put her on that wolf, now she's mobile. Now she's actually in the fight, and the wolf attacks too. So now you have two companions. And it's a really neat little secret that not a lot of people know about. All right, it's tree. Dragon Great Claw. I've done a run with that Dragon Great Claw. It's not the greatest. It's a very slow weapon, very heavy. It does innate lightning damage, which is cool. But split damage in this game is not the best. All right. Just run past here. We got an angry jelly. He's just gonna anger the other one. We're gonna go up these steps, go through here, and we're gonna hit this illusionary wall. Nice. Now chat, this next part could go either really well or extremely bad. And I'll show you why. So there's this little secret area up here. You come by and we drop down, right? Now, down in this room, there's no going back now. Down in this room. In the original game, there's just a bunch of little pots in there that don't aggro unless you grab the item. Now, there could be really bad mobs in here. So we're going to find out. All right, Marionette Soldier. See, and this is what I meant by a really bad mob. I see a Revenant and a dog. So I hope I can take care of this one without pissing off the dog. Okay. Okay, that went better than expected. Now for the dog. Bada bing, bada boom. Just like that. And we're gonna run back through here. And run back through here. Excuse me, pardon me. All right, and now to the boss room. Hopefully. He tried to kick me. Oh, it's just Renala. Okay. So this is actually the end boss for this dungeon, this legacy dungeon. So it's kind of funny that she's right here. in the room where her beloved gifted her, well, not gifted her, but he had a wolf, a red wolf that was like his companion. And she's actually really resistant to magic. I think 80%. And this weapon does split damage with magic. Oof. What? No moons today, Renala. Haha! Her moon hit the chandelier. Oh, come on. Not the dragon. Come on. Oh, come on, Renala. Don't be like that. She's one hit away. And she summons him on top of me. Come here, Renala. I'm gonna roll into you, you're gonna die. Oh, come on. Can I roll her to death? No. Alright, down she goes. Got nothing good. Okay. That was a pretty useless fight, but now we got Renala on the way, so that's out of the way, so that's cool. We can level up too. And we can up our flask. So we're gonna throw a level into I guess we're doing a good enough damage right now. We'll just pump it into health. Why not? And here we're just going to run straight through to the next boss area. There's not much going on here. I wish they would have done more with this area. The whole Liurnia of the Lakes in general. It's going to be this whole water area. It's kind of just like a barren wasteland with a couple outside cliffs. Which is cool, but doesn't really do the trick. Could have just been so much more. And up we go, avoiding the giant ball. Oh, it's Vike. Alright. So go, I guess, pretty well. Considering he wasn't able to attack once. Malekith's Black Blade. That is a good haul. So that is the Rune of Death itself. That giant black blade is the Rune of Death. And how it's missing that chunk kind of by the hilt there is the part that was stolen from Malekith himself. A Mimic Tear. Yeah. The lore is great. There's lore around every corner. I just want to watch this cutscene. This cutscene usually has to do with Renala in her egg. But this part's my favorite here. That goofy little smile that the student gives just cracks me up every time. Yeah, it is kind of creepy. They just kind of crawl around, which I don't get. They might be Albinaurics, but that's not really clear on why they crawl like that.
I'll soon birth thee anew.
Yes, so this fight, we actually just fought her in the room before. So I did see who we are fighting. It is the Mimic Tear. So this is just the cutscene for this room. But I figured it'd be fun to fight my mimic with no weapon. This is kind of a cheese. So he gets summoned with no weapon, and all he can do is punch me. And dodge like crazy. Just make him stand in the fire. Alright. Oh, I forgot he heals. Try to backstab him here. Oh, keep missing it. All right, good enough. All right, so there is a second phase. I thought it'd be easier, but he's quick. All right, here. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, he was moving awfully fast. I wish I moved like that because then I would never get hit. So now we're on to second phase. Usually this is where, as you see, she's on the ground, wants to get her egg. Oh, so this is current Renala. Where we are in the game, this is her current.
I will hold thee. Patience. Ye will be.
And the way we walk up to her, looking like we're just gonna behead her right now. So what's happening here is that since she was defeated, this black cloud, or as we'll shortly find out, it is an illusion that comes out of this.
My name is Rani the Witch. Mother's rich slumber shall not be disturbed by thee. Foul trespasser. Send word far and wide. Of the last queen of Caria, Renala of the full moon.
So cool. Such a cool intro. So Rani is her daughter, and
the majesty of the night she conjureth.
Rani created this spell to, upon Renala's defeat, to become, oh my goodness, to become a real thing. I don't know how to fight him. I am very bad at this fight. Yeah, she created that so that no one could technically kill her mother, and an illusion of Renala, her full power, and you know, the height of her power, shows up and fights you in this illusion, which is really neat because Renala is the closest thing in power to become a queen. So Rani didn't want her getting injured, killed, anything like that. Man, he moves like crazy. I hope it's not two-phase Malachi. I think it's just the Beast Clergyman. It's crazy. Alright, we gotta heal at this rock sling. Roll, hit, roll back. Nice. Jump. Oh, roll. Okay. Okay. Oh. We're doing good there for a second. Gotta back up. Drink. Roll. Let's see. Nope. That should hit him. Yeah! Planted that perfectly in his butt. Nice. And we finally got a great room, chat. Now, I did see that the doors were open at the beginning of the stream to the room that you're supposed to have great rooms in order to get into. So I don't know how that works right now, but we got a great room. We're not going to use it probably.
Where did he flee, my sweeting?
Got another golden seed, add a charge there. We can level up 2 more times. We're gonna go for get some dexterity. Probably stick with the 20 intelligence.
Did he flee, my...
No guarantee on that. So now we should be able to go
Where did he
to Lydell.
my sweetings?
Um,
Out from whence he high,
yeah, we only have 1/2 of the Dectus medallion,
and light aplenty.
so we can't take the lift. We have to go the back way, which is fine because we've already been up there. All right. Moving forward. There's usually some omened creatures in here. It's kind of nice that they're not. It's a definite skill-based change once you get into this area. There's a lot more stronger enemies and you're like, oh, I've been doing good now, I'll do good here. Nope. You'll realize how weak you still are and how much you still have to learn. So it's kind of cool that they introduced that factor. Alright, now we're at the site of grace. We're gonna grab this first. Smithing stone miner spell bearing. Nice. Yeah, that's exactly how they get you. There's a couple areas like that. Should be fine. Yeah, you just walk in. It'll be fine. Just beat a dragon boss, and you're actually met over there where that dragon just was back there. You actually met with an ancient dragon. And you don't have to actually defeat. You can either run past it or hit it a few times and it'll run away. But there's a couple dragons that do that, which I don't know the lore behind and why they do that. No. We got Slinky Boy here. So this is one of the god skins that are able to kill gods. So they actually wear skin from people they kill, which is their clothing. You can see kind of traces of people's faces, especially on the backside. Ow. Oh. I get it. I'm dead. But you see that face there? That's someone's face. Someone's actual face. His weapon is called the Godskin Peeler. So it looks like, you know, that hook at the end. Think about it as peeling someone's face off, their skin. And the other fat guy, the Godskin Noble, he has a weapon called the Godskin Stitcher, which is a, I think it's a heavy thrusting sword. So just a giant lance or a rapier. And yeah, and that's what they use to stitch said faces or skin to their clothes. Where are my roots? Hello? I guess I don't get my runes back. That's right. We don't care to fight him anyway. He's just a field boss right now. I just want to go to the castle that's back here and grab whatever important items are back here. Anything good? Somber 5. We already have that. Oh, we could probably find another weapon here soon that'll go with our stats. Probably that Tana, the Moon Veil. But I think we need 23 intelligence for it. Yeah. We could start upgrading that to be able to use that as well. That's a good sword. It has innate bleed on it. Always nice to bleed boss. Gives you another extra chunk of damage upon procting. Kind of like the frost on this weapon. The frost actually lowers their defenses. So frost and bleed are the two probably best things to use in this game. And don't touch those geysers, they hurt. They stun lock you. Alright. Something died. Kind of like that. Something died, and we just got the Godskin hood. Nice, another glintstone crown. Now, excuse me. Now these crowns are good for some buffs. Like this one increases intelligence and endurance with the deterrent of FP. So I have less FP. So normally I'd have 82 FP, but it brings me down to 74. You know, 2 pluses and a minus, right? 2 pros and a con. And this one, it increases your intelligence, but it with a deterrent of health. So you lose 100 health. Just for wearing this crown. And there's that hood. FP is actually going to be your focus points or your magic, your MP, mana, whatever name you're looking for. Yeah, the crown is hideous. People love to wear the crowns, especially when they're first starting the game. A lot of people go as wizards. It weighs a lot more than this one. I've always liked this one just because the stamina, you know, it's not a huge deal. It's easy to manage versus this game being very heavy on focusing on health just because everything hurts. Alright, so into the castle we go. Yeah, so FP only really matters with your Ashes of War, which are like the special abilities of the weapons, which for this weapon it's that flame bomb thing that I have, or the flame trail. It uses different amounts each weapon, each Ash of War. FP is also used by your sorceries, your spells, and your incantations. And as well as summoning most of the spirit ashes. Got 2 death root. Couple items up here, and I got like a kind of hidden item with a ghost saying he's hidden. Oh, we got another crown. This one's even better. So this is the Lazuli. Not a lot of people have this one. This one's a harder drop to get. Increases intelligence and dexterity with a deterrent of HP. So you can see my HP there. It actually drops quite a lot, 200 points versus the 100 from this one. But you would get dexterity and intelligence. You get 3 dexterity and 1 intelligence. And this is the beautiful crowd. Really, it's really something. They embed. Yeah, they're pretty ugly. I like that this one covers his eyes. I like that. They would embed those glintstones just to further their connection to the sorceries. And those are, yeah. I'm sorry if that's your sleep paralysis demon. That's awful. They would embed those gemstones there just to kind of further their connection to the glintstone. And those masks are made out of, they're kind of like a mold or a casting of High Scholars of Riot Lucaria. So there's not very many masks that you can get. I think there's like 5 or 6 of them that you can actually get. Oh, this just wraps back around. That's right. All right. We got a tree avatar here. Do I have anyone to summon that does fire? So these guys are weak to fire, which I do. So these guys have flame swords. Should help me out. Oh, they died very quickly. I don't know why I didn't dodge sooner. Forgot about that Scarlet Rot. Alright. New plan. We just fight him by ourselves. We're going to use the Ghost Flame Trail. Trying to pop our physic. We're hopefully going to collect our runes. They're there. Perfect. Lock on. Aggro range. Should walk right into it. Look at that frostbite. Ah. Always the follow-up move. Here we should be able to get the trail and get hit at the same time. Yep. Alright, these suck. I got stuck on a rock. Not what I wanted. I wanted my blue Kool-Aid. Ouch. Whoa, that goes far. Stay behind these rocks. Or not. Man, he gives me no time. Alright, we're going in. Come on, get it off, get it off. Ah. Not doing hot today. Panic rolling. Panic roll. Gotta read his moves a little better. It's the dress that's throwing me off. It's distracting. All those muscles rippling through in that back hair. It's got me. Alright, let's get in the aggro range. Perfect timing. Such a far swing. Leave me alone, please. Ah, here come the stars. All right. See, it wouldn't be so bad if he didn't do that Scarlet Rot. What? And again with the stars. That'd be nice if he changed up his moves a little bit. Actually, maybe not. You know, this way I know what he's doing. Ah. What? That's crazy. Dead. Finally. Excuse me. Alright, Torrent's gonna burn a little. Is Alexander here? He's not. Wonder if I didn't exhaust his dialogue. Oh, we got the ringed finger. So chat, this is a finger hammer. And it gets bigger. There's a nice little flick. Definitely a fun weapon. And our nice bouquet of flowers. And this mace is called the family heads, and it's actually made out of this guy's family's heads. Alright, now we're going to go up a little further up the mountain. Usually Alexander's there, but we're going to have to go back to where Radahn was to see if he's still there. To see if we just need to exhaust his dialogue. Because I kind of do want to get him as a summon for a later fight, just in case. Alright, we got a troll there. Usually a rune bear sitting there. I'll take that troll any day. Easy to avoid. Alright, we should be able to level up again. Now that we defeated that avatar. Not to be mistaken with The Last Airbender. You technically get his sword. But he won't drop it. All right, up we go. Lobster there, 2 lobsters, looks like. Oh, a death ray bird. We're not going to play with that. He's using the same weapon I have, but he hurts a lot more. This is Sorcerer Azur. He is one of the original sorcerers, Moonstone Magic. All right. Which way do we want to go? I think I guess let's see what's over here. Up to Mount Gelmir. There goes my game crashing again. I had this happen once yesterday too. Right around the same time of the stream, about close to an hour in. That's all right. It's a quick startup. There we go. Like nothing ever happened. This ladder is usually a pain in the butt because you have a couple of the Iron Maidens trying to kill you as you're going up those stairs. Or the ladder, I should say. But there's a merchant up here I want to say a quick hello to. That way, in case he has anything good. What is happening over here?
Welcome, dear customer. Yes, right this way. Well valued, please. Buy some. I'm hungry.
All right, let's get his bell bearing right away before I forget. Steadily restores HP for a time. Somber 6. What somber stones do I have? 5. I guess let's go for that 6. Just so in case we go upgrade that Moon Veil, at least that can be +6, right? We'll still be able to do some good damage.
How nice, please.
There. Works. Yeah, I like to keep my options open with weapons, at least a little bit. Just because there's some enemies, there's not enough of a window to put out my Ash of War, which is that Ghost Flame Bomb and the Ghost Flame Trail. You know, it just takes so long to activate that it's not the most convenient in a heated battle. So I like to keep my utilities open a little bit. We're going to go right across to this Grace here. We're going to see who's on top of this rock formation. Well, there's usually a little side boss here. Which is a Falling Star Beast Jaw. Falling Star Beast? Falling Star Beast. But right now it looks to be an Omen Killer. A full-grown Omen Killer, to be exact. It's like even with these smaller enemies, he's so aggressive that I wouldn't be able to put out much unless he did that. There we go. Easy peasy. What'd we get? Seedbed Curse. Or Seedbed Curse. I like saying Seedbed. Kind of makes you look like you live in the desert. Yeah, no, it kind of does. It's it oddly works with everything I have on. But if like I took the mask off, I think it would look kind of silly. All right, let's grab this. Nice. Got our 4th Talisman's pouch. So we could use something else as well. Guess we'll use that for now. It just ups our FP, which kind of counteracts the helmet that takes away our FP. Cool. We are in Volcano Manor.
Aren't you precocious? We rarely receive fascinating. So, about the birth, if you have, rise with us. Now you believe the drawing room. I am 10.
Nice. Got another great rune. Now we can get into Lydell. Look at that.
Use the key. Use the key.
Nice. I call that a win. That was pure luck that we came here to get that. I was just coming here to cover all my bases. But I will take it. Ooh, we got oh, hold on, chat. We got another rope here. We gotta choose. This one's kind of pretty. Or do I stick with the white one? I'm gonna stick with the white one for now. If you guys want the black, you let me know. I think that we get some pretty good benefits with that black one too. We do have a lot of vitality with this one, which is our protection against curse or death blight. So I think for now we are gonna wear this. White's good. Okay, just kidding. White is good. Chat voted white. We are sticking with white. Legendary item, Comet Azure. Look at that. right off the bat. That is, it's a fun spell to use. It's just the Dragon Ball Z Kamehameha.
Well, you have perhaps this day, but know that the path you before you can
Hello, it is a shame, but I am under lady. Brave under lady.
Okay, so we're gonna proceed. Let us go upstairs, fight that invader we get up there, and we're gonna go through the back of the castle and see who's over there. There's a few things back there that I want to get, hopefully. We gotta up our intelligence 2 more levels to be able to wield our Moonveil. I don't think we have enough for another level just in runes. Alright, so back here we grab this item and immediately we should get invaded by someone. Anastasia. Oh, she dodged the second half. Probably should have healed. Beast blood. We don't need any beast blood. Hey, look at that. We got another level from her, though. Alright, one more level. Healing is for the weak. Yeah, I guess she thought the same. So fun fact about Anastasia there. So throughout the Dark Souls trilogy, there has been invaders known as man-eaters. And they were kind of a fun design of a no armored female that would invade randomly, usually with a butchering knife or some sort of scissor looking weapon. And it was designed just for fun. You know, they were just being silly with it, and the devs loved it. They kept it in the game, and ever since, some sort of man-eater has invaded your world. So it's kind of a cool trend that they kept through all the Souls games. Illusionary wall here. Don't have a torch or anything. Yeah, it's really cool. Yes, you are talking about Patches. He's supposed to be in here. We haven't gone to see him, but I was actually just thinking about going to go find him, which I think is what we're going to go do really quick. Just because he does come to this castle, and he is part of this castle, and we can buy stuff off. So he has some good stuff. Yes. Patches. A little bald-headed skinny man that's he's something. He's a piece of work, to say the least. You know what? Can you blame Patches? In all honesty, he's been thrown into so many different worlds. Think about Dark Souls, Bloodborne, Elden Ring. He's been thrown into these worlds to survive. And all he can do is lie, cheat, and steal, right? That's essentially what he's good at. And he is. He tricks so many people. He gets so much stuff. He gets so much money, so much loot, just from tricking people. He's a scam artist. But you know what? He's made it. They're all technically different worlds. So no one actually knows, because there are certain connections like Patches and the Man-Eater, leading to that they could all be part of the same worlds, or universe, at least. That was pathetic. So there's actually no proven answer. You know, no one's proven it wrong, no one's proven it right. But there's signs that both are, you know, you can lean either way. You can argue that yes, they are part of the same universe, but there's also many arguments to say against it. Yeah, that invader did not stand a chance. He touched that ghost flame and that was it. Man, this cough. Excuse me. Did not mean to trip the alarm there. Good enough. Whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah, so that's that death curse I was talking about with that other dress. We get really high resistance to. I think for the DLC, so today on Instagram, the makes sense until there's proof. Yeah, exactly. And everything, a lot of the lore that we know now today is still, there's still big chunks of speculation. There's still big chunks of what ifs, could be's, you know, things like that. We've just made educated guesses just on what we've been given. Now, Miyazaki being Miyazaki, all of it could be BS, right? He could easily just make 10,000 story plots and make it work into a game, and we as the players and the viewers could just speculate the whole time, and he could be like, you know what, that sounds good. Yeah, that's exactly what that is. Because he came out with a comment saying, you know, this game's been out for 2 years now, okay? And he came out saying there's still one thing that no one has found in Elden Ring. Are you sure? Are you sure, Miyazaki? Because we've spent thousands and thousands and thousands of hours, okay, looking over this game. Hundreds of thousands of people, right? Not just me. What have we missed? What have we missed, right? Like, even with the randomizers and everything, we've at least had to see the items one way or another. Yeah, what could it be? Is it something that off in the distance, like 2 pixels of a certain frame that he hinted at something, right? Like, we don't know. And he's never going to say it. He could just, once the DLC drops, he could just be like, it was really nothing. I was just going to see how many people wanted to play the game again. And it's like, dude, like, what? So he's just, I don't know. There's a lot there. All right. Patches is coming down. See what he looks like. He actually has a pretty nice armor set in the vanilla game. So we'll see what he has. Oh. There are invisible walls at the end of the map. Yeah, you know, that'd be fun if there were invisible walls we haven't found. Just because there aren't many invisible walls in the game. I want to say there's like maybe 10. The fact that maybe someone hasn't found one could be a logical one. That'd be cool. Yeah, so this is Patches the Untethered.
So don't be a stranger. I'll be ready to wheel him.
But now I can squat like him and look him right in the eye.
What are you playing at? That bloody well hurts.
Oh yes, yeah, he's cute, right? He's a piece of work, that's for sure. I wonder if he's still in here, or if he moves to the Volcano Manor right now. But as I was saying before, they released an image on Instagram today. Elden Ring official did, and it was a picture of. Okay, yeah, so he's at the Volcano Manor. There's a picture of a new enemy. And it says, let's take a look here. says, fearsome foes of unfathomable power await you in the realm of shadow. Now, you can't tell me that's not, you know, ominous and spooky. It's something, and the picture of said creature is, it's disturbing. It's not the friendliest face. It's like an ill-omened creature that we've seen here in this game, but worse.
Believe it. Didn't think you had it in you. All good though. We'll do.
But here's Patches. He just kind of hangs out over here, and I can buy stuff out. Full moon crossbow, nice. Ooh, look at that. So now we can fight Mohg over at that other manor. So now we have the purifying crystals here. So now we're able to fight him. So that's cool. I think that's really it that he has.
Are you surprised? I always hate. I thought I could lend out. Not to men. Even after I've never seen. Cheers for that.
Okay. Now that we have that, ooh, and I have a magic burst here. We're gonna use that for now, just because I don't plan on fighting Mohg right now. Mohg is probably the second or third hardest boss in the game. And for the DLC, he is an enemy that needs to be defeated in order to proceed into the DLC area. So Mohg and Radahn are the two main bosses that have to be defeated. And for the reason being for that is Mohg is the one that stole Miquella from the Haligtree, right? And Radahn is holding back the stars, which is holding back destiny. So in order for us to proceed into the Shadow Realm and for things to, I'm assuming, move forward, Radahn has to be defeated. So once you defeat both, you can technically beat the game. It's not so much beating the game, it's just exploring the DLC. Because the main game is still to become the Elden Lord. Now, I don't know if they're making it just another area to explore, because they are doing a different leveling system. So it kind of doesn't matter what level you are going in. They're doing a Sekiro type leveling system, where it's like each time you defeat a boss, you gain a level. And then you put that into a point system. So I think it's just one of those things, like those two have to be killed in order to proceed into that area. So I don't know if it might change the ending's outcome. If you defeat the Elden Beast in Radagon, or if it's just one of those things where it doesn't really matter which plan of attack you take. You still use your character in the DLC, or you first? No, you're still able to use whatever character. That's why I have 9 of them. That way I have different varieties of weapons, because they are suggesting that you do not go into the DLC with a NG plus character. Yeah, your equipment and everything should roll over. As far as we know, it's just going to be, there's going to be like 8 new weapon classes, including martial arts, which is awesome. So we'll be able to use hand-to-hand combat, rather than just the crappy fists that we get that do no damage. We'll be able to actually fight with our legs and things like that. So that's really cool. And then we should get like throwing weapons, like throwing knives and things of that nature. As for the other ones, we don't know yet, because we didn't get much on the release trailer. And we haven't really seen anything till today with that ill-omened creature that we got a picture of. And that was it, just a picture with a ominous phrase. Nothing more, nothing less, but I'm sure you'll see all over YouTube here soon, and all over Facebook, TikTok, whatever platforms you're looking at. I'm sure you're going to see hours and hours of people diagnosing this photo and pulling everything out of it, you know. So it's cool to see people do that, but it's like, same time, like just kind of keep it a surprise. You know, I'm so excited with what I saw in the trailer. I actually watched about an hour of the countdown, the whole hour countdown to the release trailer, and I stopped while I was at work. I was mid work. I stopped what I was doing to watch this 3-minute trailer, and I just had like crazy goosebumps the whole time, and it was so cool. And you know, we're in a watch party on YouTube with a whole, you know, thousands of people just watching it, and everyone's going crazy commenting. And right after the video, there was a guy just diagnosing scene by scene, like, okay, this is what we see, this is new, this is new. That's kind of how we got all the knowledge that we have today. Yeah, no, it was so cool to experience and be a part of. Yeah, I really got suckered in there. But it's, I don't know, ever since I joined the Souls community, it's been so different. You know, everyone's, there's the handful that are very mean, and you know, the veterans that you have to play it this way or no way. And at a time, sure, it was true. You know, when Demon Souls came out, Dark Souls 1 and 2, when they came out originally, or I'm sure it was hell. I'm sure it was terrible. I'm sure the gameplay sucked and it was relentless, right? But now we have the remastered editions, and new Souls players like myself got to play the remastered edition. So they were nicer, the graphics were nicer, the lighting was better. The movement was still clunky, but it looked better. It felt a little better. Now, for the veterans that played on the PS3 and the Xbox 360, I am so sorry for them. You know, I'm sure it was a hell of a challenge for them. Just because, like the infamous Blight Town in Dark Souls 1, I had zero problems with. I actually had troubles with a couple other areas that people don't even mention. Why did I roll into that? Now, it's hilarious that Gideon over here is cosplaying the Godskin noble that's usually in here. That's really funny. Ah, okay, good thing we opened the shortcut. Because this would maybe kind of run all the way back around. I don't want to do that. So we're gonna start right here. We're gonna go over that bridge. Change our pants to the bloody ones. To the barbed one, I should say. Okay, if I can frostbite him right away, he should be... He's just so far away. Ouch. Ouch. Come on, Gideon, this way. There you go, walk right into it, buddy. Oh, come on, the swords. At least the pillars are coming in handy. Not enough FP. Should've known. Gideon's usually never hard unless you let him spam his spells. But Gideon is cool. The farther you progress into the game before fighting him, the more spells he'll actually know, corresponding to what enemies you fight. So like you can know Melania's Scarlet Aeonia if you're able to fight her, just because he's always watching you, and he's always learning. Like he knows Kama d'Azur because I found that sorcerer that gave me the spell, or that originally gives you the spell. Oh, come on. I'm just wasting time here. Ugh. Jesus. All right, Mr. Ofnir. I think we're gonna go back to the round table to upgrade our Moonveil, just so we're able to use that a little better. Oh, that's right, but we're getting invaded here. Ouch. Now I don't know why he's attacking me. He usually attacks you when you get a part of the Haligtree medallion, and I have not gotten one, so I don't know what that's about. Nice, we got a dragonfly head. Okay, nothing really good in that one. Nothing there. So many here. Nothing here either. Nothing really good. Oh, I think I did receive Mohg's Shackle too, so that should make his fight a little bit easier too. That kind of pins him to the ground when you use it, and you can use it twice in the fight. I'd get an intelligence knot too. We do also have to go to Mohg's Palace here. We'll go there after we finish with Mount Gelmir, which that's almost done anyways. We just gotta fight Gideon, go right past him, and then we can go to Mohgwyn's castle.
I have there's a manner. It is the familiar has been taught. Rani's word I suspect. If Luna Prince and she should, would you be willing to procure? She may have written Royal Kari. Ah, D is an old friend. We found us, but our paths, though that's hard. I'm afraid that you know of the very note by D's, but truth, you may find this, but I discovered some these soul.
Okay. Anyway.
Are you acquainted? You know, he was a don't let him know more though. You see it like his heart. Take well, that's how you win.
Me and him have matching dresses, isn't that cute? We look great. Alright, we are going to upgrade.
You for no matter lay out your own.
That is right here. Alright, so we got it to +6. Get that to +3, that's fine. Just in case we face Rykard. I want to have the Serpent Hunter ready to go. You get the full effects of the Serpent Hunter when you fight Rykard. It's kind of a wind weapon. Otherwise, it's just a standard spear. All right. So this is the Moonveil. Very pretty katana. Kind of got like the gems embedded into the blade. 406 and 409. I don't know if we have any offhand weapons or anything that we could use. No, not really. Could use a shield. Okay. Do we need the shield? Probably not, but we're gonna use it. And Moonveil. Moonveil. Oh, come on. Just spam, 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 spam. Man. That's rough. Now we could use the magic scorpion charm, but we're going to take more damage in doing so. So I don't really want to use that. We don't really have any other good talismans right now. Helps if I drink my physic though. I don't think I drank it last time. All right. Can I use any spirit ashes? Guess we'll use these guys. Glad I rolled away from that. Good bleed. Nice. Easy peasy. Flame of the Redmane. Nice. Mohgwyn's Sacred Spear. Heck yeah. We can't use it, but at least we got it. Alright, nice. We can go 2 levels. We'll go Veil there. Dexterity. That's fine. All right. Yeah, because originally we were just getting a point from our helmet or headpiece to equip this sword. But now at least my stats are minimum requirements, so I can wield the sword without the mask. All right, down we go. Come on. Yeah. A lot of enemies over here. It's kind of nice to have these gauntlets and shoes on, these greaves. They, these briar ones. They're worn by Elmer the Briar. The winding, rusted iron briars are a mark of the guilty and typically indicate a sentence of death. They also cause this armor to deal damage while performing dodge rolls. So when you roll into someone or away from someone and you're in contact with them with these on, it does 1 hit point of damage, but it also, if they're under a certain poise limit, they will get staggered. Kind of like, I'll try it with this guy here. This one gets 4 points and gets that little stagger. So that's just from the gauntlets and the leggings. Whoa, 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 whoa. That guy's going crazy. Oh, shove it. Raging Wolf Helm, nice. Such a long ladder. There we go. Now we open this door, we go out here, and usually people farm the enemy that's not this wolf. The animal that's, or the enemy that's normally there is a serpent. And people try to farm its magma blade. It's a very, very, very rare drop. Excuse me, pardon me, just coming through once more. We just had to drop down and grab that item. That's why we went back down there. Now we are headed back to that doorway we just opened in order to progress forward up those stairs, through there, around there, up into the building, up and over to that balcony. And that should lead us to another boss fight. It'll lock us out of some quests, but we're not in it for the quests right now. As long as we avoid that dog, I'm good. Of course, it's that one. Big Mimic. Go through these doors. Sometime today. Definitely not worth it. Let's go this way. Open this. Takes forever. There's a legendary item over there. I never know how to jump over there. So... it looks like you have to go up there somehow. I've done it once, and I don't remember how to anymore. Ugh. And then we quick run through here. just in case we die. At least we'll be able to come back this way. But this is going to lead us to the area by Patches. There he is. Then we just wait for them to kind of de-aggro, go back to their positions, and we can continue. All right. That should be enough de-aggro time. Still hear it, so of course it didn't go back. Da, da, da. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Okay, so we got all those items, so now we have to run all the way back around once more. Isn't that fun? So much backtracking. Oh, of course, I didn't get the elevator to make that easier. That was silly of me. There's an elevator I could have gotten over here to have made that whole thing so much easier. No, so we are inside a legacy dungeon, which we were talking about yesterday, legacy dungeon areas. I don't have access to torrent in here because we are technically inside of a dungeon area. So like, even if I tried, it just acts like I have nothing in my inventory. Yeah, so all this, because this is technically Volcano Manor, this whole area, it's considered a legacy dungeon, even though we're going like inside, outside. So this is what we're getting, I think like 4 more in the DLC of. Like this whole area is legacy dungeon. So I'm pretty pumped about that. Now there's no saying how long, or there goes the game crashing again. There is no saying how long the we are actually at 48 days right now till the DLC. Like I was saying before, we don't know exactly how big the legacy dungeons are gonna be, just because in the original game they're sized differently. You know, they're not all the same size. But yeah, we are at 48 days today, and we're getting closer day by day. So I'm excited to start pumping content out on that. Yeah, I know. I'm excited. Yeah, and it feels like, I don't know, when they released it, it was about 3 months away, close to 4 months away. So now that we're 48 days away, we're a little over a month away. So I'm super pumped for the DLC to come out. I'm really excited to see all the new enemies, all the new areas. It's going to be a whole new game. You know, I could go in with any of my builds that I have going right now. And I could feel like I know nothing. You know, I could go back to 0 skill. Just because it could all not matter. You know, this is all different. Yeah, it's not like I had a summer anyway. I don't do anything. Most time I spend outside now is just mowing the lawn and taking care of some stuff out there, but now it's very limited. It's because I can't be out there too long with my feet. But I'm pretty pumped. My lawn's looking good. On another note, I got my lawn looking really good now. I got the yeah, so I can, it's gonna feel like I'm just playing the game for the first time again. Now I don't know if, I know at some point I'm gonna restart the game with the DLC in mind, but I think for the first time I'm just gonna go in as is with one of my playthroughs, you know, with the way it's already progressed and everything, just to go straight into the DLC. But at some point I'm gonna start a new game and go start to finish through the whole thing, see how long it actually takes me to, you know, go through everything. But going back to the other thing, yeah, I'm super pumped about what's going on at home here too. Lots of progress. Well, I was making lots of progress, just on the yard and things like that. But so I'm happy with that. Looks nice. Get to touch some grass finally. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I've been putting a lot of hard work into it when I could. Not so much anymore though. Here we go. We are onto the moose boss. Okay, this will be fun. This moose jumps around a lot, so it's going to be interesting to try to fight it. And I don't know if this is the regenerating one or the weaker one. Since your cover, actually. Yeah, no, it's nice to be able to get a little bit of both done, not just feeling like I'm only playing video games, which is nice. So this is the big moose. It heals itself with the animals that it summons. But it looks like we're doing a fair amount of damage to this thing. Should be able to hit it with one more transient moonlight. Yep. My Patreons, yeah. Wait, oh, my Patronus, sorry. Again, I don't English very well. But yes, that's my Patronus, is that moose. Not gonna lie, I forgot there's a second phase, so we are gonna see who our second phase is. Oh, the other ancestor spirit. That's fun. Okay, so this is the weaker one of the two. Nice. Okay. Oh, this couldn't have been a more perfectly made battle sequence. A moose to a moose. Ouch. Easy peasy, and then I'm gonna get smoked. Forget about that second hit. Out of blue juice. But what we can do is get some distance, pop one of these, and that will steadily restore our FP so we can use our transient moonlight. Oh, he just donkey kinked me. Didn't reach. Got our HP back. 2, 3. I dodged way too early there. Just come over here. Come on. Nice. Hit him with the tip of the transient moonlight. All right, we got the secret medallion and a golden seed. All right, so that's one step. We got a pile of dead animals here. Interesting. Excuse me. Cool. That was a cool little back-to-back sequence there, and we got a lot of levels for that. That's awesome. Yeah, why not? Let's pump it straight into vigor. All right, and from there, we're actually going to go to Mohg's Palace. So we actually got this item pretty early in the game. We just never used it. So this is going to lead us almost to the foot of the boss battle. Walk by all this. Usually we don't get much aggro in this area, as you can tell. There's like 1 to 2 enemies that actually aggro in the base game, kind of like that. But you can normally just run past all this. We're just going to keep on moving because all these guys would really hurt if we got attacked all at once. Alright, into the dark cave. We can probably put a torch on, because it is pretty dark in here. I see you. Thought I was doing this at first. Alright, now we can poke him. They have such hard shells. There we go. Perfect. Go to the merchant here.
Oh, Shemite, are you here as a customer?
A lot of golden seeds for sale, which is good.
I'm afraid I'm very...
I just don't know how many more I need to get another one, but we're pretty good at 10 to 1. If we get another one, we'll put another one into a blue juice. Ooh, I like this torch. Got ourselves the ghost flame. Bubble blowers. Yeah, we're not going down there. It's usually a good item down there, but that's not worth it. I don't want to know what's walking around. Sounds very big. Wow, he juked me out. Iframe saved me on that one. Need to heal. Ow. Heal again. Don't hit me. We hit me. The Nox Flowing Hammer. It's cool when the enemies use it, but when you as the player uses it, it's not very good. So it doesn't actually swing like that on its own. You have to use the Ash of War. Alright, now just the wizard. That didn't do much damage at all. There we go. Nothing. Smoldering butterfly. That was utterly pointless. Okay, so now we're gonna go back, sit at the Grace, and then we're gonna go up and see who the boss is. I'm hoping someone relatively easy. Fingers crossed. Maybe. I'm actually gonna switch my juices now thinking about it. I'm gonna have 2 blue juice. So we're going to. Oh, we can use spells now. Forgot about that. We are leveling up intelligence. What am I doing here? Flask, allocate, 9 and 2. Perfect. Now to me it kind of sounds like there's a dragon up there. A dragon or a troll. Something sounds big up there. Ooh. Nothing is showing its face here yet. Well, I guess it'll show us the cutscene. Hopefully there's actual voices this time. Because then we'll get to see the Moog scene, which is really nice. Gonna see the whole Miquella thing. There's that cocoon in the pelvis again. A lot of blood. A lot of blood. No. The arm just falls and then Moog and his disgusting self comes out of the blood. There is our wonderful friend Moog. Now, remind you,
Dearest Miquella.
Miquella is an eternally youth child. So this is kind of creepy that he is technically his uncle.
You must abide alone a while. Welcome, honored guest.
Sweet home Alabama. Yep.
Of our dynasty.
Moog is such a cool character design. Oh, it's just Morgott. Okay. I'm not very good at fighting Morgott. I have a shackle that I think might work. Hang on, Morgott. Stay over there. Alright. Now we're going to make our way towards him. Very slowly. Very cautiously. I think Moog's shackle does not work on him. Okay. Good to know. Ouch. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. So Morgott is actually Moog's twin brother. So that kind of makes it silly that we're fighting him. But we are gonna put down the elevator. We're gonna go back to the round table hold. Actually, no. We're gonna try to fight him by ourselves. Wish I could +7 this weapon, but that's all right. All right, let's go, Moog. Morgot. Do I have a parry shield? So, I want to try to parry him. Oop, not that move. Whoa! Two-hit wonder. Try that again. Yikes. You know, that was rough. Alright, bear with me, I'm not very good at parrying. But I know you can parry a couple of his moves. What do you mean? Oh, I think that backhand he does I could parry. Oh.
Is mine and mine alone.
There's some moves, as long as they're not his like golden weapons that he summons, as long as it's his actual sword, I should be able to parry it. But yeah, I think you gotta parry it like 2 or 3 times consecutively before he actually staggers. I don't know, I've just seen people do it. I don't know how to actually tell when to parry. I know you can parry small enemies and things like that, but other than that, I don't know. Like I said, I don't know how to parry him. I just know it's a good option for him. Got stuck on the tombstones. There's some people that make Morgott look very easy. Yeah. He's definitely kicking my ass. I might be able to do a little better with this. Might. No guarantee. But if we do one of these... Whoa, whoa, whoa. I want my runes first, buddy. He holds that for so long. We're second phasing him. That's cool. You can sit in that fire for a second. Yes. See, now his sword does more damage. He's gonna lunge like crazy. Oh no, just a little fire attack. Come on, step in that, please. Just keep running away. A lot of FP. Would have been a perfect opportunity to do it. Ouch. Almost got stuck on the tombstones again. Ouch. Oh, come on. Got a good strat going here, but it's not gonna last for long. This is our last trail we could leave. Ooh, that would have insta-killed me. That's for sure. Alright. Now we gotta focus on some hand-to-hand. No heals, no FP. What? What was that hitbox? Ah. We were doing good there for a second. Alright, Morgott. We're gonna do it here. Let it go to him. Need to walk back into it. Ah. Oh, the second swing. I thought for sure I was going to be able to get away. All right, we're going to cheese him a little bit here. We're going to go back to round table. Yeah, we're not doing good today. We're gonna have some fun with him here. Yeah, I don't know what kind I need.
Greeting. Are you here for?
Okay, so I need grave loveworts. Brave. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Number 1. Okay, I guess that's all we can get is those 4, 3.
Greta, you here for...
All right, we're gonna upgrade. Oh yeah, we got him up to +6. All right, we're gonna go back to the Moonvale here, so we can get some bleed. We're gonna send this back down, just in case. All right. All right, let's try this again. This time, we're gonna have some friends join us. These little soldiers here. Oh, he's just gonna take him out quick. There's that stagger. There they all go. That didn't help me much at all. That was fun. I guess I just hit him. Oh yeah, the sword's raining down. That's actually he's using carrion magic. So all the weapons he's using are he's manifesting, obviously. But the one where he brings them down is a carrion move. All right, I'm out of blue juice again. There's that bleed. I can stay. Yeah, that move. Leave me alone. Oh my goodness. That was rough. That was real rough. Yeah, I'm trying. I gotta learn his moveset. Just once he gets into second phase, it's just a lot more hectic. So I think what I'll do is I'm gonna try to get him to second phase on my own. And then from there, I'll summon my little helpers. It's just such quick combos. If I keep him on the stairs, I should be able to not get hit by as much stuff. Oh, come on. He can two-shot me. Yeah, I know, it's definitely time to rethink here. I wonder if we could just gank him. Summon my soldiers a little closer here. Maybe not. He might just kill me instantly. Hold them off, buddies. Where the heck are my runes? My goodness. It's just so fast. Hello, little buddy. What was that? Oh, come on. I was more focused on him than on the knives dropping on top of my head. Okay, that was better. That was better. I'll take it. Lots of rips today. Alright, I got it for sure this time. If I can do a second phase skip, that'd be quite amazing. But that's really hard to do. I have to stagger him at the right time while he's transitioning. But that's not gonna happen. Gives me another chance to hit him with that. No, not the swords again. Hit him with another one of these. Oh. Yeah, this one's gonna be a while. I'm not very good against Morgoth. Even though you can fight him like 3 times in the vanilla game. He comes in as Margit the first time, then he comes in as a field boss the second time, and then the third time he comes as himself, Margit. It's stressful. It's definitely stressful. I think what we'll do is blue juice. We need to up our blue juice game. Oh my goodness, or just our dodging game. I'm gonna die before I can even hit him. Ouch. Yeah. Yeah. That's that wasn't good. That wasn't good at all. All right. We've got this. We're gonna get past this. It's not what I meant to press. All right. As it goes in. Our runes don't matter anymore because we lost them all. We're gonna summon them here. We're gonna drink our juice. And we are going to not get hit until they aggro. Or just get hit. Yeah, we're gonna need some group therapy after this. Alright, heal. They're all gonna die before I can do anything. Just keep hitting him. Or he's gonna keep hitting me. Oh, come on. Not good. We're not looking good. Run, little buddy. I guess I needed to run. What? Oh, man. His throw up got me. What is that about? Ah. Love when he throws up all over me. That's good stuff. Okay. Come on. So we'll summon them closer. Hope we got a big budget. I'm gonna need a lot of drinks. Get in the fire. No. Alright, he's frostbitten. That's good. He's aggroed on me. He's aggroed on him. Dodge, dodge. Okay. Big boom in the butt. Nice. Oh, I thought I got the stagger. Definitely sounded like I did. I still have one friend left. Nope, not anymore. Oh, come on with the throw up. Oh, come on. We're getting closer. Excuse me. You know, we did better. We're getting there. We got him down to quarter health. We're getting there. If I could just keep that strat going, we'll be fine. Fine. Promise. All right, Physic goes in. Now it all depends how much aggro I can take while my little dudes get ready to fight. They got to be summoned right here. Drink my juice. Get as close as possible. All right. Alright. Get the repos. Nice. All right, back up. Little dudes are gonna take some damage. Whoa! I didn't even see him come out of there. Nope, not again. Come on. Come on. All right. Got an idea. Got an idea. We gotta reallocate our juices here. We're gonna go 8 and 3. Sure. Yes. We have like no talismans either to really support us in this. All right. You know, if this was actual Moog, we'd be in a worse position. If that makes us feel any better, I don't know. But I can guarantee you, we would not be in a better position. Too far. Ouch. It's throwing up. I was too close once again. Yeah, it doesn't make me feel better either. But that just means I suck at fighting both the twins. All right, we're gonna go blue, or Physic right away. Run in. I wish I had Morgott Shackle, or Margit Shackle. I can at least pin him down a little bit. Okay. Repose. Okay. With the frostbite. That's big. Alright. Too close. It almost killed me. It's almost poked me at that. Come after me. Greedy. Oh, we did it. We did it. I got really greedy and it paid off. Woo. Woo. Had my heart racing there. Told you the strategy would work. I told you. Told you it would work. I just had to do it right. My little guys, they pulled through. All they had to do was just draw some aggro. Hallelujah. Yep. Man, we could go up a lot of levels. All right, we are gonna go 40 there. I'd like to have the 120, but hold on. What are we using? We're using the Death Poker. We got C and Dex. I guess let's put it into Dex and in Vigor. Yeah, I know. I think he's also Moog is also the, I think, second highest payout for bosses. I could be mistaken on that. So I'm glad. So we're gonna go 33 here, 15 here, and we'll go one more into there. Probably. Moog is a lot harder. His second phase is a lot more difficult to deal with, just because he can fly. And him flying around, kind of flying and throwing blood everywhere, flame blood, it's very difficult to deal with.
I smell it. Feed it me. Tarnished, I shall feed me.
All right, molted necklace. Ooh, the Snow Witch robe.
I shall feed me.
All right. See what this one looks like, huh? Nice big coat. Nice and fluffy. Like it. I like it a lot. All right, let's go. Do we go fight Moog and see? Because I have the Crimson tier, because that's 2-phase Moog. I don't know if there's actually anything over here, to be honest, that will help us progress. So I'm gonna actually hold that off. I'm gonna progress into the city, make our way into the city, start going that way. There we go. Wish I could get rid of this cough. All right. Is there a chest here? There is. There's 2. Great arrows. There's another one right here. Flame Crest Wooden Shield. Get out of here. All right. This randomizer is something else, I tell you. At first, it was pretty solid. It wasn't too bad. We were having some fun. Now we got stuck on Moog and Morgott. So, I mean, luckily we took care of Morgott. I'm just nervous where Malenia is going to show up. What the hell? Excuse me. I am out of here. That was kind of rude, don't you think? What was that about? There's another one here that's gonna shoot an arrow at me. This guy. Stop it. Gotta keep an eye on him. Go. Zig and zag. Zig and zag. Alright. We're gonna go get this set of grace, go talk to this merchant just so we get his bell bearing too. Remember, that's very important right now, is getting those bell bearings. You can do it in the vanilla game. The unfortunate part is you have to kill them to do so. And the first merchant you meet kindly asks you to look over his kin and not harm.
Oh, dear. You might... Are you here as a...
All right. Oh, he's got the fingerprint grape. Somber 8. He's got the glintstone. All right. Nothing that we need right now. All right, let's transport really quick, and then we'll head back and go through the main gates. Just because I don't think those tree sentinels are going to be there. Maybe dragons or something. Really honest. But I'm not looking to fight many field bosses right now. More looking to fight the main bosses. Somber 8, nice. Is it this way that we get the clothes? Maybe, maybe not. Oh. Alright, anyway. Actually, we can go that way. Right towards those gates, since we're already here. We're gonna skip all this. I think where that tree is, or that tree, I think where that bird is sitting is where I was gonna go look. It's like a little fire pit. In the vanilla game, there's usually an armor set in there. I was just gonna go check that out, but not with that bird there. That bird can stay put where it is. You can have it. I want it. That's like one enemy, that and the dogs, in Caelid, I don't really mess with. Just because you don't really get much out of it. I'm glad I'm not going up there. Yeah, you don't get much out of playing the dogs and the birds. There's no really equipment. You don't get a ton of runes out of it, so it's not really... They're just kind of a nuisance. Can we get that flask now? I think so. The items. We got 5 of them. We might need 6. Bear and a lobster. Same with those. Don't really get much out of them. There's a couple unique bears throughout the game, the rune bears, that have larval tears that they give you. But you can get so many underground that, again, doesn't really matter to kill them or not. But we're gonna go down here. And that guy right there in the vanilla game is usually a mimic veiled Morgott that fights you there. Just a smaller health pool. And no second phase. Rotten Crystal Sword. I'm really hoping I don't have to fight the twin gargoyles at any point, because that will be a problem for me. You can fight the bosses multiple times technically. No, just Morgott. He's kind of, so he's your first boss in the game. He's your tutorial boss. Yeah, there's 2 gargoyles. Morgott is, he pretends to be Margit in the beginning. And then once you defeat him, he's kind of watching you. And once you get to this point, he tries to stop you from getting into the city because he's inside the walls, protecting the thrones. So he's just trying to get you to stay away. And then again, you know, you fight him that 3rd time. You can fight other bosses like the Godskin, Noble, and Apostle. They use them so many times in this game. I wish they didn't. The dragons, there's a couple others that they just, you know, like there's Moog and then there's Sewer Moog. Why are there 2? Why couldn't there be a different boss? It's just one of those things that, you know, they just duplicated bosses just because they could. But the twin gargoyles, yes, you fight them in this waterfall area, in the underground, and one originally comes out. He fights you once you get into half health. If you don't kill him right away, the other one aggroes you and they just combo you like crazy. And they're big. They're not just little gargoyles. They're big. And one has a twin blade and a axe, and the other has a halberd and a sword, straight sword. And they both alternate what they use. on top of using wind and poison. So there's a lot happening with them. They're just a nuisance. Guess we don't need the bless 2 right now. Excuse me. All right. Onward. You get out of here, bird. Okay. Ooh, looks like we got a good item here. Lost Ashes of War. Not that good. Onward to get on. Yeah, I don't like those birds. That's one of the easier birds, but there's ones with, like, instead of talons, he has swords on his feet, and they're really aggressive and they just cut the crap out of you. I remember in version 1.05, I think it was, or 1.07, the Warhawk talons were actually really good dual wielded, but not a lot of people talk about them anymore. Yeah, swords is feet. They're straight swords, like strapped to their legs, and they also carry explosive barrels with them, but they'll chuck at you. They'll peck you, they'll swipe their feet at you. They're aggressive. But in 105 or 107, they were really good swords to dual wield, very good combo, but I guess, I don't know, they just were overshadowed by other ones. They are really obnoxious, and there's worse ones too. There's some that shoot fire. They peck like crazy, they combo like crazy because they fly away too. So every time you try to swing at them, they just back up and then they'll blast you with a fireball. Actually, that one right there. That white bird. It's behind that tombstone. No. That's not one of them. Similar, but they'll have like a pouch on their neck, and they'll ignite it and hit you with a fireball. They're not nice. Okay. Okay.
Is some a customer? Well,
Give me that bell bearing. Anything good? Anything good? Paintings. Ooh. We don't need that for this build, but this is a really good weapon. For strength build. Okay, he didn't really have anything that good. All right, let's see what we got here. We're gonna go this way. We're gonna go to where the Draconic Tree Sentinel would be. I do like fighting the Draconic Tree Sentinels. We'll abbreviate to DTS. Yes, DTS. We'll abbreviate to that. I do like fighting him. He originally really hurts if you don't know his moves, but after a while, especially the one in Farum Azula, I became very recognized with, like, his moveset. So I started enjoying fighting him. He's very simple. His horse shoots fireballs out of his mouth if you get too far from him. He does Ancient Dragon Lightning, which hurts, and he has a Colossal Hammer. So he's just an overall tank. And he's got, like, crazy armor, crazy defenses. So he's just a tank. But he's usually right here, and it's a gargoyle. Fantastic. So this is the Blackblade Kindred. gargoyle. And he's got a twin blade and a hand axe. So this is gonna be fun. He sees me. I know you see me. Can I get you to aggro these guys instead? Maybe? Hey, I'm over here. Hey, buddy. Oh. You do a scream. Okay. Okay. I love how I mentioned one time a gargoyle, and that's exactly who we gotta fight. I gotta watch my stamina. Yeah, it looks cool, it sounds cool, but it's not fun to fight. Ow. Because they have really high defenses too, considering they're made out of stone. Jesus. You got a crazy moveset too. But this one doesn't use poison, so that's nice. But he's like super resistant to a lot of types of damage. I think he's only really vulnerable to physical damage. I think I could be very mistaken. But he's down. Nice. Not gonna lie, I probably would not have been able to do that without my little helpers. Not gonna lie about that. Thank you, thank you. It was okay. It would have been better if I did it by myself, not gonna lie. Alright, so we are entering... He was bigger than I thought he'd be. Yeah, so it's cool because in the original Dark Souls trilogy, there are always gargoyles, and you fight them by the hordes. So in the first game, they're one of like the first bosses. I think they're like the second or third boss in the game, and you fight 4 of them. But you were able to cut their tails off and get weapons, kind of like the dragons. And then in the second one, don't remember to be exact. I think there were gargoyles, but the third there were as well. Not as many as the first. The first sucked because you only had 4-way rolling. So you could only roll backward, forward, left, or right. Couldn't do diagonal rolls. So it was very hard to get in between them. So that kind of sucked. But they weren't as big. For sure. And you were actually able to get armor off them as well. Like you can get their head as a helmet. You can get their weapons. You can get those guys' weapons, but they're guaranteed drops on certain ones. So it's not as rewarding. These are these are the biggest version of the gargoyles, the largest variety. Quantity-wise, no. They did. I know when the game first released, people were like, "Oh, there's gargoyles, but there's no multi-gargoyles." You know, everyone's expecting the gargoyle, and then when you found the twin gargoyles and you got the first one to half health, and then you see the other one fly down from the corner and that health bar go across the bottom of the screen, you're like, dude, come on. Because now they have poison breath, so they make a poison cloud right underneath them. So you can't get close, right? You have to get them away. Well, as you're luring them away, the other one aggroes you. And then they just do crazy movesets together. And you just get stuck in this like pincer wheel. So it's not cool. I kind of forgot we still have Melina, to be completely honest. She's just kind of there doing her thing. Not a very good maiden. She's doing it for her own benefits. So that is Grant's axe. That is a real dragon. It is not a model. After it died, it got petrified there. So it just kind of stayed, and you can see its sheer size compared to the city. It was the only thing to ever breach the walls, the inner walls. So, I mean, you're fighting the other guy like 3 hours. Yeah, I know. Imagine if I were fighting the gargoyles. It'll be another 3 hours. Oh, the marionette helmet. This is not a helmet that people usually get. I had to farm this in my first playthrough. The puppet helmet. The little bird men puppets have them. Oh, here's the ones with the swords on their legs. There we go. Yeah, so these guys have 2 swords on their feet. Or birds. Yeah, they are smaller than the other birds. So these are warhawk birds. They are found in Stormvale Castle, which is down here, this first legacy dungeon. And it's just the birds for that area. Each area has a different variety of bird. I actually did not want to go this way, but I'm going to grab the chest. Wherever it is. Is it here? Maybe not. But we're gonna go down here. Ignore the enemies on these rooftops. Hopefully not be bothered. Excuse me. I hear miners. Kind of funny to hear outside of the outside of the caves. Wind gauntlets. Nice. Easy peasy. There's usually a tree avatar that comes down. Oh, please. I do like the staggering capability of these gauntlets and the boots things. Just because it kind of does save me a little bit. Ooh. Chat, we might have to respec here. This is a fun weapon. I can't wield it with my current strength. Let me think about it. That's a really fun weapon. It's got a really fun Ash of War. That I think would be... What the hell is that? That would be really nice to use. Godslayer seeing us. It's nice that. Yeah, no, it's nice to be able to have the weapons. You can still technically use them. They just don't do damage that you would want it to. And then sometimes you can't use the Ash of War like that. Can't use the Ash of War because I technically can't wield the weapon. But then there's some that if you don't meet the strength requirements, as long as you two-hand it, you can wield it. and use it like normal. No, so your inventory does not weigh you down. It is just what is currently equipped. So you kind of have like a, yeah, so it's just whatever you wear. So you kind of have like, you know, an eternal inventory locker. You could just never ever take anything out of your inventory. You know, you could have multiples of the same weapon, multiples of the same shields, armors. It doesn't weigh you down unless you wear it. I still don't know what's in the corner. I guess it was nothing because it's gone. Okay, you guys saw that, right? I'm not going crazy. There was, oh no, there it is. Oh, is that a dragon? I think that's just a normal dragon just chilling over there. It's funny. All right, onward. We are getting to Goldfree, where he would be. Our next boss is right around the corner here. Something just died. It's always funny to me when I get runes out of nowhere. It's like, who died? And how? Ooh, I got the twin set. Yeah. But I think we'll keep these greaves on just because I do like that stagger for when rolling. Such slow movers. Man, do they hurt. Frenzy Flamestone. Okay, so going back to that equip stuff, chat. So on the bottom right of my screen here, you guys can see my mouse cursor here. Down here in the equip load, so I'm wearing 29.4 out of my 63.9 that I can wear. Whether that's pounds, kilograms, whatever measurement you want to go by. As long as you're under 70% of this number, you'll stay in this medium load capacity. If I go over that, let's say, and I equip this and this and this, now I'm over that 70%. And now I'm in a heavy load. So I'll heavy roll and it's just less iframes per roll. So it's nice to have, in this game at least, a medium roll. Light rolls are nice because you get, I think, like 2 more iframes between rolls and you roll farther distance. But that requires less armor, less protection. So if you're really good at dodging, like I am not, go for the light roll. I have a couple runs going that are strictly light roll. I have a strictly light roll, so I'm able to wear some armor, but I also have a glass cannon that I'm doing that's 0 armor. Just to kind of, oh, see, now we get to wear this because I'm gonna cheat a little bit. So this gives us enormously boosts the physical damage negation. Ancient dragons who ruled in the prehistoric era before the Erdtree would protect their lord as a wall of living rock. And so it is that the shape of the dragon has become symbolic of all manner of protections. So this is actually a legendary item that you don't find until you get to the Haligtree, one of the late game areas. And it gives you, I think, like a 20% PvE boost. Or 17%. I don't remember what the percentage is anymore. They did nerf it one of the patches. Just because in PvP it was kind of broken. So now in PvP it goes down to like 7%. But you still get a little bit of protection. I'll just open the gate below us. We're gonna go down. So up there, up that vine, up into the room somewhere up there, is the next boss. And I'm gonna go there in a minute. I just want to check out this area first. Actually, we're going to go this way. This guy looks awesome. Yeah, so the sky, like I said, there is no sun in this world. It is all lit up by the golden aura of the Erd Tree. And you can just see the sheer size of the Erd Tree. Remember, in the beginning of the game, I showed you how you could see the Erd Tree at its sheer size. I mean, look, it's standing right under it. Look how big that thing is. I mean, it just towers the lands between. It's incredible. Incredible design, incredible colors. I love it. Love it, love it. Ooh, a Lord's Rune. That's a lot of runes. That is 50,000 runes. Okay, just by using that. Scorpion Stinger. Sacrificial Twig. Another Lord's Rune. Ooh, we're going to be able to level up quite a bit. Nice. Calm down. Alright. This is usually a rune arc. Golden Rune. Oh man, we're going to get lots of levels after coming in here. This was a good choice, chat. What's on the chair? What can it be? So this is the original round table hold. If you guys haven't caught on, the round table that we're at is at a different location, but this used to be the gathering place, which was right under the Erd Tree. Now we don't really know exactly where it is. Is that? Oh, so that's Miquella. There's a good painting slash portrait of her. Him. Sorry, him. That right there is Miquella. Eternally youth. Child. Then we got Godfrey and Radagon. So current Elden Lord or consort, King Consort, and he is the first Elden. That's really cool to see the paintings throughout the world. Four-toed Foulfoot. Remember, 4 toes are acceptable. We're talking about the fingers. Melted mushroom and a smithing stone. All right, now we can go down here. Prisoner clothing. Oh, we can see our chest with this. Nice, look at that. Now we just look buff. Okay. Should be a set of grace in here, yeah. Painting. Nice, we got a golden rune out of that. Alright, so now that we're at this side of grace, we're gonna level up. Oh my goodness, 100k? Look at that, beautiful. Then we're gonna save the rest, just in case we gotta like level up any weapons or anything or buy anything. I kinda wanna save that. We get 3 levels. So let's put them... Now, do we want to use... Hey, how's it going? My Friday's going pretty good so far. Just getting farther into the progression of this randomizer. How we doing? Yeah, I think I'll save though the runes for this. Just because in case we run into anything else we want or want to upgrade, I don't want to miss out. Not a whole lot cooking yet. I'm gonna go fight the next boss. I had quite a bit of trouble with Morgott in the Moog Arena a little bit earlier. Had what, like 10 deaths over there. So that wasn't good. Was not a good fight at all. Let's see what we got here. Anything? Smithing stone. And we're gonna go up this elevator real quick. I'm just seeing if there's any good items. Thank you for the luck. Thank you. We're trying to cook through. I'm trying to hopefully at least get to burning the Erd Tree today, so getting to the mountaintop of the giants within the next couple hours here. But I keep sidetracking and doing things I shouldn't be. But I like finding the stuff, you know, the items. I know in vanilla, I know where everything is. I know where to get whatever I need, where to go. So it's nice to get tricked a little bit. Is this an Albinauric? Usually a golem here. Chest ain't a portal. I don't... Oh, I know where that portal goes. That goes to Melania's tower. Which I'm surprised it's open, considering I haven't fought her yet. So that's quite interesting. All right, we're going to go to West Capital Rampart to continue our path forward. All right. I lied because I did see an item that I missed a little bit ago. But it's just a slight detour. Ooh, gold bracelets. I think I'm maxed out on... Yeah, I'm maxed out on flask, so I don't need any more golden seeds. So that's cool. Poor hippies, yeah. Yeah, I've been streaming for a while. It doesn't feel like it's been 3 hours already. Just kind of cruising along. I honestly didn't know until you said something that's been 3 hours. But that's okay. I don't mind it. I don't have a whole lot to do right now. I just gotta prep house for some work being done Monday. So that's cool, but yeah, 3 hours already. I know. All right, let's see who's in here. Oh, the Red Wolf of Radagon. This shouldn't be too bad, as he bites my face off. I was hoping for a stagger. Yeah, no, that's awesome that you're able to have me on while you're at work. I used to do that with other streamers, just kind of have them on the background. Like I was saying before, it all just depends on the voice of the person too. It's kind of like an ASMR type of deal for me. I guess a sensory thing. So I'm very picky on like my podcasters and stuff. But I appreciate you just being able to take time out of your work. Nice. That was a perfectly timed frostbite for me. That helped a lot. All right, I think we can level up one more time before we go. 2 times. Look at that. What do we want to do? I'm gonna go into strength. I'd like to soft cap my strength for the physical negations. A lot of people don't do that. There's a soft cap at 20 for dex and strength, and then another soft cap at 55. No, I have not checked my Discord yet. It's been a little bit since I've checked it, to be honest. Okay, we got a knight here. It's usually a black knife assassin. Wow, where's that stagger? There it is. Nice, with the frostbite and the crit. Humor hood, cool. Not gonna wear it. I think we've found our drip for this run. our Elden Drip. All right, let's rest up here. And oh, cool. Yeah, thank you. I'm gonna check that out here in a few minutes. I'm just trying to, like I said, I'm trying to cook through this. Yeah, it's good drip. Yeah, I like it. I like it. It does good stuff. I think I want to change the leggings. At the same time, nope, I'm just leaving it. I'm leaving it. Oh, look, we can summon Melina now. Melina's going to be our little helper. Helps us, we can sort things out after. Yeah, that'd be great. I was looking into it a little bit, seeing like what I can add on my end, just like transitions and stuff. But Jesus Christ, I don't know how you guys do that stuff. I was like in brain overload trying to through OBS and all the different settings and blah 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 blah. That's a crazy skill, that's for sure. But on to next fight. Here we go. Who can it be? We're gonna skip the cutscene, and it is Godfrey. Fantastic. Okay, Melina, where are you? She's like, no, this is not what I signed up for. I just loop you a little bit. I knew it. You're gonna turn around. He's definitely a Dark Souls boss. Very tanky, very just straight hard hitter. Ow. Stop your face off if you let him. Ugh. Let's keep full health. Oh, come on. I should have jumped that. Yeah, so that lion that's on his back, chat, is holding back his power. He was kind of cursed to have it on his back so that he can essentially get stronger without resorting to his quote-unquote primal state, which we won't see. It actually has a completely different name. It's called Hoarah. It's just his... Ouch. I am not sure how I just survived that. I'm drinking the wrong thing. Thank you. I don't have that many skills. If you would have seen me like an hour ago, you would have sworn I've never played this game. Morgott was... Oh, that's Earthshaker. Woo! Got that just in time. Somehow. Look at that. I got too cocky. I got too cocky. So yes, but... Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, he's just spamming now. Did you play this on... I play this on controller. People that play on mouse and keyboard, at least for Elden Ring, are crazy. Because the mapping for the keys are really weird. I tried it once before and it's just insane. Can you stop hitting me? Dude. Leave me alone. Come on. One heal left. I gotta focus up. I'm gonna die very quickly here, right before he gets to die. A lot of people adore this fight. They think he's the best boss in the game. Which, whew, he is a very intense boss. I don't think he's the best. I think he's a really fun fight, but I don't know. I had my fair share of Dark Souls fights. I am live on YouTube as well. Yes, I have both up right now, YouTube and Twitch. I was trying to get a TikTok stream key, but it's like, I don't know, it's so difficult to get one now. You have to like go through this wait period to get your stream key, and like you have to answer a bunch of questions and prove a bunch of stuff, and I'm just like, I just want to stream on TikTok too.
Hello again.
I think it'd be easier to get a fan base going
Me a moment.
on TikTok just because how many viewers are constantly on there. I don't know, I'm sure I could advertise my stuff a lot better, but like I said, this is what, stream number 5 now, and you know, I'm just doing it for fun right now. I'm trying to get my feet wet, trying to see what's what. But I'm loving it so far. Let's go for vigor because we are going to the mountaintop of the giants. Maybe share clips of your lives on TikTok. Yeah, I gotta clip some stuff from yesterday's stream. You know, I got right off yesterday, so I didn't clip anything or look through anything. It wasn't until later at night when I checked my Twitch recording, and there was some good stuff that I can clip and put on TikTok just to kind of advertise a little bit more. But I'd like to be able just to go live on TikTok, just for the sheer quantity. But with TikTok being the way it is, you know, potentially being banned and whatnot, I'm not going to dwell on that, but just one of those things that's like discouraging now that I want to start this. You know, I should have started 6 months ago or something, but no biggie. Ooh, wait a second. Can I? Okay. Ooh, we did get the rolled medallion. We would not be able to get to the mountaintop of the giants without it. So we would be in the whole key situation all over again. I'm glad we have that. What do you guys have? Anything cool? Anything? Nice. Ooh, and a Hellic Crest Great Shield. That is high damage negation against holy damage. I think the highest in the game. I need to make a TikTok account as well. Yeah, you definitely should. I think you definitely do really good at getting, I guess, more clients. I don't know if that's what you refer to them as, but it would definitely open up that as well. At least in my opinion, I don't know. I don't know a lot. Excuse me. Up we go in our pretty dress. Yeah, so this one boosts our non-physical damage negation. So if you look on our right side here, where my mouse is, the magic, the fire, the lightning, and the holy. If I go down to it, see how we go to 30s across from 23s and a 21. That vastly boosts that, so that's cool. A nice little defense mechanism to have on top of this physical damage. But our little dress here gives us pretty good stuff. 11.9, 11.4, 11.9, 12.4. Really good stuff. Oh, and there's the game crash again. Seems like every time I try to load up a new area. Could just be the randomizer. It could be, I hope it's not my end, considering how I've built my computer. Definitely shouldn't be my computer. But I think it's just the mods and everything. Like I said before, it's a quick load in, load out. Done. Back in. Yeah. Gets us to mentally prepare for the next area. Oh, it is gonna do me dirty like that. It's gonna make me wait for the lift. Come on. That's not nice. Come on. And our patch of squat, we're ready for this lift. Ready to go. So the mountaintop of the Giants is probably my least favorite area. Yeah, like this whole snowy area, because this is two areas, the mountaintop of the Giants, and the consecrated snowfields. This is actually a lower section of the snowfields versus this. You could see this kind of canyon splits the two. I never was a big fan of them. There's not a lot going on. All right, you enjoy your pasta. Thanks for stopping in. Yes, I don't... Whoa. I don't really enjoy those two areas. There's not a lot going for them. There's just a lot of, like, randomly placed enemies throughout. I don't know. A lot of lore in the areas, which is cool. Come here, little scarab. Little scarab turned into a big scarab. Great shield talisman. Talisman, not talisman, talisman. I think. Whose great rune did we have? We have Morgott's great rune. We can go activate it. Over here. I want to get the Site of Grace down here first, though. That way we don't have to run through all that again. Then I do want to try to go activate it just because we do get a huge health boost when that great or the rune arc is activated. All right, here's the Site of Grace. So we're in the Forbidden Lands. So it is forbidden per the lore, it is forbidden to go to the mountaintop of the Giants because that is where the flame is being stored. The only flame that could potentially harm the Erd Tree, which is why it's forbidden to come here. And you find that out through some of the NPCs, just kind of conversing with them. But if you come here too early, there's actually a seal, magical seal, saying that Morgott is essentially sealing it, and you have to defeat Morgott before you can cross that barrier. All right, now we're going to the darkness. We're gonna see what's in here. There's usually twin omen bosses, so hopefully. Oh, okay, we got two beastmen. I can't see anything. We're just gonna summon them just in case. Oh, whoa. Okay, so these beastmen are from Farum Azula, which we will be going to after the mountaintop of the Giants. Perfect. All right, there's one. Now I gotta find the other one. There he is. Come here, buddy. He's not as tanky as the other one, but he moves a lot. Oh, I missed the backstab. There we go. Good job, fellas. Got the Bone Peddler's Bell Bearing. Cool. We got another Site of Grace here. That's cool. And up we go. Such a long elevator just to get to activate our Great Rune. Which, can't complain, the Great Rune does help a lot. Cathedral music is pretty relaxing. Yeah, I love the cathedral music. It's so mellow. It's just so, I don't know, kind of like something devious is going on. And then you look at this and you're like, oh, what is this? The Dead Two Fingers? Yes, I agree. It's I don't know, it's probably my favorite. That and Malekith's music are probably my favorite in this. Like the ambient music. There's not, like in Dark Souls 1 and 3 especially, the music in that game for the final bosses is just like, it's just incredible, you know. Just puts you in like in a completely different state of mind, like, oh my god, should I even be doing this? Should I even be killing these guys? All right, we can level up one more time here before we move. Oh, we're gonna go with stamina. You have to question your morals. Yeah, exactly. And it's like you're at the end game of Dark Souls and you're facing the final boss and the music's just like the most like beautiful and spine-chilling music you've ever heard. And then it's like kill or be killed, you know? But you're like, I can't help but drag this fight on longer to keep hearing this music. If you ask any Dark Souls 3 vets, you can ask them about the pling pling plongs, and they'll know exactly what you mean. Pling pling plongs are just, they hit so hard. Excuse me, can you please stop shooting glintstone at me? That'd be great. Smack him in the face. Nice! I got Melania's Great Rune too. Heck yeah. Shrink, or were those giant ants? Those were giant ants, yes. They, was that just a regular avatar? I might fight it. Yeah, they're giant ants from the underground. You really see them only in the underground areas or on the Haligtree. But they're just gigantic ants. And there's even bigger ones. They have giant butts. So, and they explode if you hit them in the butt. You get a lot of runes for it. Hey, here we go. Onward to the mountain top of the giants, fellow viewers. All right, let's go talk to Shabriri over here, who's actually just Yura. Yura is now dead and Shabriri took his body.
Finally, we meet the Tarnish. Oh my, I fear that, well, as for his, I hope you were about to start life only so that you, what a horrible, your ascendant, but how would the chose spare if you up and attain, then he...
Yeah. Anyway. Guess I didn't really need to talk to him. But there's a chest in here I want to just check, just in case. Who are you? Why are you so spooky? Oh. Yeah, right? He's, so there's actually 2 instances. The way all the faces were. Yeah, so those are the Godskins nobles, faces that he stitched on to his clothing. Just kind of like a ritual. Yeah, there's 2 instances where a person dies. Nice. Glad I came in there. So they're not alive. No, the faces on there are not alive. They were at one point. They were some sort of god at one point. And then their faces are stolen off them and stitched onto their clothing as prizes. So it's kind of disturbing. But there are 2 instances where a character dies and gets their body kind of taken over by someone else. So there's Arena, and I think her name after she dies is Arena. But you find her, she's waiting for her father, and then she gets murdered waiting for her father because she's blind. And then later on you find her body, but someone else is inside of it. So she's a completely different person. They're like, oh, sorry, like the person you knew before. Like, we just look like them, but they're not, we're not them. And that's the same with Shabriri. So Shabriri was originally Yura, the hunter, which is the guy we helped at the beginning of the stream with that invasion, that NPC invasion. Now we are going to go across this giant bridge. Oh, and we got the Great Jar's Arsenal. That ups our equip load by a lot. I think if we wore it, we might have. I almost fell off. Usually with that Great Jar's Arsenal, it's nice to have something medium load, and then you're able to jump into that light load area when you have that Great Jar's Arsenal on. Grab these items, not like we need them. I mean, the great runes I'll always take. Levels are nice. I think I have 50 and a 12.5. Nice, and we got a Grave Glove Ward 8. So I can upgrade my those soldiers again. Actually, I need a 7. We have 8 and 5. I need a 7. 7 and a 9. We have not gone to the Lake of Rot either. We'd have to defeat Moog to do so, because we need to progress Ronnie's quests. That'll be like an optional area for us. We're getting closer. We're getting real close to fighting the fire giant right now. Just a little bit more running. Grab a few items that are around. We'll be there. To the quote-unquote fire giant. My guess it's going to be a 2-phase boss. 2 full health bars. It just depends who we're fighting. We might get lucky and it might just be a half phase situation like the fire giant is. But the fire giant has like I think a 30,000 in the NG game. 30,000 health point pool. And then after that goes up to like 50,000. Ooh, we got the Dark Moon Ring. I'm glad we went to that tree. And the Glovewort Ticklers. Whoa. Some stuff. We need that ring to progress Ronnie's quest, so that's good. Alright, and from here we can actually go to Castle Sol too, to go over to the Halig tree, but we are going to burn the tree first. Because that is our goal. Which would mean, chat, that theoretically we could finish this game in three sessions. No, so the burning of the Erdtree is not an ending. It's something you have to do in order to progress the story. In order to even get to the end game. It's essentially the only way to get to Farum Azula, is by doing that, yes. So we are towards the end game. As soon as you defeat Morgott, you're in the mid game, like towards the mid-late game. Yeah, no matter what, the tree gets burned. Please stay stuck, please stay stuck, please stay stuck. Whew. Yeah, so once I cross those chains, there's one more set of grace and we are at the fire giant area. But before I go fight him, I'm gonna +8 my weapon. Just because I did notice we have a +8 stone and a +7, so we could technically we could +7 and +8 2 weapons. Do the Moon Veil and our Death Poker. What it seems our Death Poker is doing most of the carrying for this game. So I think we're just gonna keep it at that. I don't really have to get that side of grace. I can just run through here. Yeah, when you get to this point in the game, there's just so much to explore and so many different directions to go that it does take very long. Because you have this whole area to explore, you know, the whole mountaintop of the giants, and then you have the whole consecrated snowfield that you have to explore as well. And then that way you can go over to the Halig tree before you finish the game, or you can just go after you finish the game. Because that Halig tree area is optional. So we're just going to hug this left side here. Yeah, so if you're exploring everything, like any first-time player does, yeah, this takes another at least 40 hours to do. Between all the dungeons and the caves and everything, it takes a long time. And again, this is one of those areas that really tests your strength as a player. Oh, I have no stamina, that's why. So again, you think you're doing good, but you're actually not as soon as you get to this point. Because everything gets so much stronger and has so much more health and everything. But not us. We've done that already, so we don't need to do it again. Do you just want to check one thing over here, see if there's a sacred tier for us? Don't have any. But usually you'd fight an NPC named Okina over here. He's a samurai that even Mohg himself kind of honored. As he thrusted his blade into Mohg, he loved his blade so much that he'd offered him a deal to work for him and do killings for him, essentially. That's pretty cool. It's the Kaiden War area. Just the golden seed. Yeah, I've done a lot of studying of the lore. There's just so many videos out there and so much content of people that put so much work into it. There's even these books I want to get. They're art books of what ifs. You know, what if there was a Bloodborne 2? What if there was a Dark Souls 4? What if there was more to Elden? And they're all like these different artists that come together and kind of compile their ideas into stories for this book, and you kind of get a sense of, ooh, what if that did happen? You know? Yeah, so it's really cool. It's all fan made. Nothing is, nothing's lore based, but they're as similar as they can be. Oh, okay. So we got Fortissax. Fortissax can be a pain in the butt. He uses Death Lightning. This is the dragon that protects Godwyn in his slumber. Pain in the butt because he does that death stuff. But we get to ride Torrent because in this fight with the fire giant, we are able to. There's only a couple of fights where you can actually use Torrent. Nice, we got the Frostbite. Missed his face. So it sucks because their weak spot is their head. But it's so hard to hit their head. So I just go for the legs and do the tick damage. What? I mean, it technically didn't even hit me, so. Well, that was pretty cool, Fortissax. Too bad you're at an incline and didn't touch me. Jump, Torrent, jump! Ouch. So we need one more Frost proc, and he should be down for the count. But I believe this is going to be a 2-phase boss, so we'll see who phase 2 brings us. Hopefully someone easy. Oh! Oh, no! What was that? Just out of nowhere, he decides to slap me. There's another one, chat. There's another one. That's unfortunate for me. I was really confident there. I don't know, I'm so used to fighting dragons. They're really not that hard. He just got me with a double slap. Yeah, I want to, like I said, I want to go through my OBS a little bit more because I can put a death counter on screen for you guys. Just kind of like, I don't know, down at the bottom right here or on this side over here, wherever. I just have to push myself to learn that stuff. That way we can get that handled and everyone could see how many deaths I've embarrassingly died. Oh, chat, we didn't upgrade our weapon. We forgot about that. Not a huge deal. But, alright, for this battle, chat, we are going to change into our black dress. Just because I really don't want to die of death. Because that'll hurt. And Death Blight is an insta-kill. As soon as your meter goes all the way up, you're dead. There's no avoiding it. Ah, he's comboing me again. There's that Frostbite proc. Yes, as you can see, he's using a red lightning and that black death lightning. That is only Fortisax that can use that death lightning. And that's because he is protecting Godwyn, which he is in the deeper depths. And I don't know if you guys remember me talking about how they kind of stuck him into the roots to try to rebirth him without a soul. And he kind of infected the tree. Well, it also infected his best friend slash dragon and kind of was able to wield the black lightning. Ouch. Alright. Phase 1 complete, chat. Now phase 2 is... Alright. This might go okay. I'm not very good at fighting him. I'm a little better fighting the other one. But we'll see. Oh, there go all my friends. Oh, can I get away from this part? Shouldn't be too bad with Torrent. Just go in, we'll smack him. It's those piercing attacks that really hurt. No, get away! Get away! Damn. He could really roll. More hit. There we go. Now it is time to burn the tree, everybody. Woohoo! All right, let's move back to our pretty white dress. You know, one thing I do wish... Arson. Yes, we're committing arson, everybody. In-game arson. Not IRL arson, because that is illegal. Don't do that. But I do wish in this game that there was elemental damages, in a sense. Like in, I think it was Dark Souls 2, your character would have decreased stamina regen when he was too cold. So when you were in these like wintry areas, your character would kind of frost over, and you would have reduced regen for stamina. I kind of wish they had that here, whether it was like an Estus punishment where you could only heal so much with your Estus, or you know, the stamina regen stuff or whatever. But I think that would have been a cool addition. So before we burn the tree, because we won't be able to leave. Yeah, maybe in the DLC. I know we're getting another poison swamp. Surprise, surprise. But maybe in the DLC we'll be able to get those elemental damages. I don't know. There might be a lot of changes that we don't know are coming. All right, so we got that +8 and that +8. So now we have 2 weapons that we're able to use. And if I pop a rune, gotta have those annoying biomes everyone hates. Of course, because they didn't add enough in here, you know. There's only a castle that's a complete poison swamp, and there's only a whole lake of rot in this game. You know, there wasn't enough. Yeah, we'll keep pushing into the figure. Actually, we're gonna use all our stuff. At least the one. Yeah. Okay, that's one more level. 1680, perfect. And I think we'll get to like 1703 or something, 1708. After we level up one more time. Mod of juice, chat. Mod of juice. Alright, talk to Melina. Now we're gonna burn the tree. Now we're just gonna hear her talk while I stretch.
Long observed the lands between. This world is in dire need of repair and death. Indiscriminate. Are you prepared to commit a cardinal sin? Very well. Let my hand rest upon you for but a moment.
Yes, it is a cardinal sin. It's punishable by the Erd Tree, but since we are going against the Erd Tree, it really doesn't matter. So it's just like, once you commit the sin, there's no going back. That's it.
O Erd Tree, you shall burn. Burn for the sake of the new Lord.
Fun fact, chat, this is actually my favorite cutscene in the whole game. The whole entire game.
Thank you for guiding me here. The one who walks alongside Flame.
So,
Shall one day reach the road of destined
excuse me.
death.
So I have lore questions about
Goodbye.
what she says there. The one who walks alongside Flame. Okay. We know that fire is a sin, right? It is obviously not what the Golden Order wants. It wants nothing to do with fire because fire leads to death, right? It's the only thing that can destroy that tree. So the fact that she says the one who walks alongside Flame kind of throws me for a loop, right? Because from what little information we know about the DLC is that the main antagonist so far, Mesmer, is a blood and fire user. So there's a lot of theories that Melina is the other half of Mesmer. People think she's the Glomite Queen. People think that maybe she's Mikola. We don't know. She's a mystery. Her whole story is a mystery. She's the biggest mystery in this game to date. Okay? There's not any information. But that line, I don't know, I just question it every single time. And that's my favorite cutscene in the whole game, okay? It's just a beautiful little cutscene. Like, you can tell that she wants to stay with us. She doesn't want to do this, but it's like at the same time, she's kind of like, finally, right? And, oh my God. And in order for everything to have happened the way it happened, like it needed to happen the way it happened, for Mesmer to come to light, essentially. Like, there's no way he could do what he wanted to do without the Erd Tree burning. So it's kind of confusing in a sense that if he was like manipulating Melina, because Melina has a dragon wing over her eye with her one eye shut. So that kind of tells us that, you know, it's a dragon wing. Mesmer, from what we've seen, has a dragon wing coat, or like a cape kind of type of deal. So we know he has something to do with dragons, whether it's slaying them, whether it's befriending them. There's something to do with dragons, and that's her only really like significant piece outside of her scars that she has. But they're not really burn scars. They're almost like briar scars, like that set we were talking about. This one here, the briar set. The winding rusted iron briars are marked of the guilty and typically indicate a death sentence. They also cause this armor to deal damage while performing dodge rolls, whatever. So the guy that originally wears this, he wears it because he used to kill merchants and steal their bell bearings. So he was marked for death. Now, why do her scars look like that? You know, it almost like she had that barbed wire wrapped around her skin, which is why she keeps it covered. And we know she can use faith stuff, right? We see her when we can summon her. She can use that tree that, I don't know if you saw it during my fight with Godfrey. She uses this tree. It's like, I don't know. It's just like a manifested mini Erd tree. And we can't get it. As players, we cannot get that spell. There's one spell that is just not accessible to us. So the fact that only Melina can use it is one of those things where it's like, why is she so special? Because at one point, we know that Mesmer was part of the Golden Order because his mother is Marika. And Radagon is his dad because of the red hair. You only get the red hair through Radagon. That's the whole premise of the lore, is that you only get that red hair if you come from Radagon. So, I don't know. I just have a lot of questions about that particular line, that particular scene, and who Melina is or could be. So I don't know. That's just one of those things I like to question. Excuse me. Do I have to sit first? Yeah, I wish I could ask Miyazaki. One, I don't know Japanese. Two, he honestly probably would not have the answer, to be completely honest. Like I said before, it kind of seems like he's creates the world, says this is what I want, this is what I want to see. Everything else doesn't matter. Make some plots that might make sense, and then let everyone else figure it out. That's kind of what it feels like. But now, as you can see, the two fingers are standing still because they are trying to converse with the gods. They're trying to be like, hey, the Erdtree's on fire. Like, this wasn't supposed to happen, right? Like, this wasn't prophesied. Why is this happening? So they're trying to talk to their outer god, which is why they're standing still like that. So now we know that this round table is inside the tree somewhere. It's versus it so much flows for how little it possible. Yeah, and a lot of the writing, if you look at the credits, when the credits roll, the creators are Miyazaki and George R.R. Martin, which we know George R.R. Martin from Game of Thrones, right? Think about Game of Thrones and how immense that world was, and how many storylines there were, and how much was happening at the same exact time. And then now he writes it, but then there's an interview with George, and he continues to say that the part of Elden Ring that he wrote happens, I think it's 5,000 years in the past, 3,000 or 5,000 years in the past. So that leads back to before the Shattering. So before Queen Marika shattered the Elden Ring. Before all that. So where is that? Right? Because right now we're in current Lands Between. We are in an area of the Lands Between that is, you know, this is the state it's in, this is what's happening, like, whatever. But, and the DLC, from, like I said, from what we know from the DLC, it kind of seems like it takes place in the same time, because one of the lines, I don't remember the exact quote, but one of the lines pretty much says that without us, he wouldn't have been able to accomplish what he did. And that kind of puts me in a state like, why? Why did he need us? What has he been doing? And how are we there? Right? How is our character able to go the Shadow Realm without it being in the past? Or are we going into the past? At some point, we need to make it to the past in order to see, you know, what happened. But is it like, I don't know if we go into the Shadow Realm, does it alter this reality? Does it change the outcome of this reality? Does time flow normally is in this world? Yes and no. Where we are now, no, we are outside of time and space. This area specifically, Farum Azula, is outside of time and space, which is why in this very center of it, you see this tornado here? That's where we fight Dragon Lord Placidusax. But when you go to meet him, you lay down and time reverts. So everything kind of from the crumbling state stops and reverses and rebuilds itself into an arena. So that tells us that Dragon Lord Placidusax is in a point in time and space where no one can be. Now, in order to get here, you have to be transported here to Farum Azula because it's floating in the sky. Now, there's an NPC you can find here as long as you follow his quest, and that's Alexander. How would Alexander get here, right, without being transported here? And if so, who was capable of transporting him here at the same time? Right? There's just so many questions that I'm hoping because Miyazaki did come out and say, like, a lot of our questions will be answered, a lot of the lore will be solved, and this is the only DLC they're making, which is amazing. I really wouldn't want to see anything other than patches and updates for this game, but he did hint at a second game, that later there will be a second Elden Ring. Like, did he make George R. R. Martin? Yeah, so it could be a prequel, which was what I was going to get at. Did he make George R. R. Martin write something for this game that he doesn't intend to use because this world was so vast already that he didn't know how well it would do, right? This was the first open world game that Miyazaki has made, right? If you look at the other Dark Souls, they are linear games. They are dungeons after dungeons after dungeons. But you can see the whole world from one area, right? You're like, oh, I was just down there, or oh, I was just over there. But you're not physically able to just straight line it to there. You have to go through a scripted area, right? So I don't know if maybe he took it and was like, I don't know how well this game's gonna do in like a creative standpoint. And yeah, exactly. He could have written so much more that he's like, wow, I need a whole nother freaking game to put all this stuff in there. Because we could get answers for everything in the present, but we still don't know who Marika was. We still don't know who Godfrey was. We still don't know what the world looked like prior to the the Elden Ring shattering. Like, we don't know any of that. We don't know hints of it, because even if you look at the release photos of the DLC, they're all into the current state that this world is in, right? There's no full form structures. Everything kind of broken, deteriorated. There's ghosts, there's tombstones. So what are we getting, right? And what can we expect for the future? Because I am like just mind blown at the sheer amount of stuff we are still learning 2 years later after the release of this game, okay? And I don't know, I could just be blabbing to myself, but yeah, we'll find out in 48 days, guys. We'll find out. And I don't know, I'm just super excited for this. I'm curious to see what gets brought to us. You know, what are we gonna see? What are we gonna experience as players? As even just people that don't play that, people just follow the story, the lore. You know, people just watch a YouTuber, Vati, that he immerses the viewer into such an immense world. Like, you don't even have to play the game to know what's going on, but he tells it in such a story way. And yeah, this game really is for me. But again, going back to Miyazaki's inspiration, Berserk. Look at how vast Berserk is and how much happens in Berserk, and all the references and throughout all the Dark Souls series to Berserk. So now you have Berserk and Game of Thrones, right? 2 for 1, 2 giant concepts mashed into a video game where you could do anything. Yeah, and we don't technically find out anything. The armor, the weapons, the sword sights, those tell us. You know, those tell us stories. Those tell us the lingering past. But we don't know what, you know, we only know from what we've gathered. You know, and that's kind of, I mean, IRL too. We only know what. Sorry, chat. Side note. I just saw who's beyond this gate. And this is gonna be interesting. Okay. I'm gonna put my blabbing aside so we can do this fight. But dear Lord, are we in for a ride? Their little buddies out. All right. Oh man. Such a small arena. Oh, he backed away. Get him, Bernal. Oh, I never noticed his leg is kind of like full of spider webs. Ah. No! Let me through, Leonard. Oh no. Ah, I rolled too soon, just a second too soon. Oh, come on. I wonder if Radahn can second phase in here. Oh, come on, the backswing. I don't know how to fight Radahn very well. There's that frostbite. Oh my god, he can second phase in here. That is cheating. Chat, if he lands on us, he insta-kills us. Okay. Woo. That... I don't like this at all. Ah. I need that frostbite again. No, I don't want to do that. I want to heal. I wanted to heal. It's alright, that's alright. We got him to about quarter health. Alright, I wonder... I can. Sweet. I have enough stamina to be able to frostbite him with my death poker. And then right away switch over to my moon veil and be able to bleed him. And just kind of switch back and forth. Oh, chat, I never activated my great room. I could have had way more health this whole time. What am I doing? I'm trying to get so much done in such little time. I don't even know what I'm doing anymore. Sorry, Leonard. I want to hit you in the face. Kind of in my way. Alright. There's the frostbite. Switch over to our moonveil. Oh, I never popped my physic. Stop it, Radahn. Nice, big stagger. Can we get the repos? Nope. Alright. Here it comes. Alright, switch over back to our death poker. Ouch. There's that frost proc. Ooh, I'm glad I didn't stick around for that. Get him, guys! Thank you! Woo! Second try Radahn. Just about the strat, people. About the strat. It's not always about the skill. By using what you have in front of you, right? Hell yeah. That's what I'm sticking to. Oh, I could have. Okay, cool. Survival of the fittest. Exactly. Exactly. Radahn could still be alive if he only used what was still in front of him. You know what? His time was over at one point or another. He was good. Now he's not. Oh my god. Ooh, not gonna lie, I didn't know if that was gonna work. Alright, so that's one boss done in this area. Now we're headed towards... Then you have to... I did have to do him like that, okay? He hurt me. If he would have just let me first try him, we wouldn't have an issue. Words can't hurt you. It wasn't his words, it was his swords, okay? You didn't see the rocks that he stuck to them. Oh, there's a rare weapon over there. You know, I'm still very nervous about what some of our endgame bosses are going to be. Because a lot of the ones that will make me hate my life are still available, you know, to fight. So I never saw him do it, so it didn't happen. Yeah, well, I saw it. That's what matters. Okay, so we're gonna try to do... Ah, we missed. Rip. Rip. We are trying to do an area skip here, so bear with me. Just trust the process. Which works because I need to sit down and put my great rune on anyway. Yeah, buddy. What a sad way to go out. Listen. There wasn't much loss, okay? Just a few seconds of time. Oh, that was a terrible jump. Missed again. We're gonna get it. We're gonna get it. And a bit of dignity. I lost that a long time ago, thank you. Can't lose what you don't have. Of course, it's gonna put my runes up there. All right. Ah, I was closer. I was closer. I'm gonna get it. You'll see. You'll see. I'm gonna get it. I've only seen it in videos. I've never tried this skip, so it's a learning process for us. Okay. This guy's gonna be a small problem right now. After 700 hours. Hey, that just tells you that I've played this game legitimately for 700 hours. Not skipping anything. Should be a good thing. Yay! 4th time's the charm. Look at that. Look at that. I did it. What's in here? Something legendary. I need a somber. Ancient somber. Somber ancient. Whatever it's called. But now we get to go up the elevator all the way up and skip a whole nother area. Again, never done this before. Okay, I think it's this one. Ah, I missed. Rip. Well, good news. We don't have to do that first part again. We can just do the elevator. Means I gotta defeat this guy. Yeah. Oh, the lever, Kronk. Where is the lever? Are you cereal? All right. Never mind, we're not doing the skip because I don't know where the lever is. Said we're just gonna run through. I love that there's no noise to the dragon lightning. That's kind of weird. We need a second counter for sad ways to go. Yeah, just a whole another counter for it. The pathetic deaths, not even real ones. Get away from me. Nascent butterfly, smithing stone 8. Now we could get really lucky. Hey, how's it going, Emma? How we doing? Stream's going good. We are, let's see, we are about 4 hours and 16 minutes in. We're doing a randomizer for Elden Ring. It's my first one. Glad to hear you're doing good. We are towards the end game here. I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay. I can complain, but I won't. I'm alive and I'm here playing Elden Ring, so life is okay. Yeah, we're about, I think, 8 hours into this playthrough. And we're close to hitting the end game. Once I beat Malachite here, or quote unquote Malachite, we should be able to breathe through the last 4 bosses. I have not gone up to the Halig tree yet. That's probably going to be an after kind of deal. We're just going to see who's here. But we had some trouble at Mogwin's Palace with Morgott. Had a good, I'd say 10 deaths over there. Before that, I don't think we had 10 deaths yet. We were doing really good. All right, let's go see. Oh, I forget. There's someone that's supposed to stand in my way here. What's my favorite horror game? Ooh, that one. Yeah, a lot of my days were spent on a shortcut too as well. First time though, first time. Best horror, or I should say favorite horror game. I don't play too many. If you consider, oh, you know what? There is one. What was the name of that game? Okay, so I have 2. So one is Resident Evil 7. I started the game and could not do it. It gave me so much anxiety. Just that feeling of something constantly being behind me and chasing me freaked me out. Okay, I just couldn't do it. I'll show you my arm. Yeah, I got Avatar: The Last Airbender. I got Assassin's Creed, the Ezio stuff. I got a couple Naruto ones. I got a quote from Avenged Sevenfold. Got some TIE Fighters, I Love You 3000, some Batman stuff. Just going all the way up my arm. Oh, look at that. Exactly what we did not want to fight, chat. I don't know which gargoyle this is. Whether it's the twin gargoyles or just the one lonesome gargoyle that we see in Lydell. Nope, this is a twin gargoyle. All right. Fantastic. This is not gonna go well. Get ready for tattoos. It always depends who you ask, right? I enjoy the after I guess, the after pain. A kind of like itchy sunburn feeling. Some people aren't fond of tattoos. They think it's the worst thing on earth and will only get one. I don't know. I didn't think they were too bad. I think my worst ones were up by my shoulder. Just very tender. Kind of feels like they're touching the bone. Oh, man. This guy's combo is insane. That's not even with the second one out yet. I think this is just the first phase too. Maybe if I use... My favorite horror game is Pacify. I don't know if I've heard of it. You have to tell me a little bit about it. See if it rings a bell to me. The name doesn't ring a bell at all. Is it a newer game or an older game? Go for it. I'm all ears. Or eyes, I should say. Oh my goodness. Alright, while he's doing that... Oh, come on, Mr. Gargoyle. I can't even English right now. There we go, stand in that. Oh no! I let myself get poisoned. There's the other one. We gotta finish him quick. Just kidding, or he's gonna show up right away. Huge stagger. Oh, did you see him waiting so patiently for his turn? Let me just roll on out of here, please. Excuse me, I need to go under your legs. Pacified cooperative, where each mode has different objectives. The single player modes players work. Oh wow, okay. Players work to distract the ghosts and solve puzzles. Players permanent job for the company. Oh, okay. And then what's the second one here? Once the evil takes over, it will chase you and your friends all over the house. You must find a way to pacify the evil and escape. As the game progresses, the game gets smarter. Oh, that sounds like fun. Now, is the evil always changing, like the entity, or is it the same kind of entity the whole time? Almost sounds like a game that's still in early access. Alright, let me heal Mr. Gargoyle. Somehow I read all that without dying here. Okay, so is it... I mean... So it gets smarter, so does it always change... Nice! Does it always change, like, depending on your playthrough, or is it always the same type of ghost or entity every playthrough? Who's this? Loretta. Oh boy. It's not good. Not good, chat. Not good. Come on, get back in the fire, Loretta. Oh, it's an indie game. Okay. I feel as if indie games are always the scariest. Oh, the poison. I had so little health left that last hit. Sounds like Phasma, but more intense. Yeah, it does. It sounds like... I feel like that'd be a little bit more fun than Phasmophobia, just because you kind of have to consistently, you know, have someone aggroing the ghost. You know, trying to keep it away while people do puzzles and stuff. Phasma was kind of spooky at first. After you play it for a while, it's just like, I don't know, the same stuff over and over. So it'd be kind of cool to see how Pacify differs from that. But that's cool. I definitely want to look into that and try that. I've been playing, we tried playing Content Warning, and for a game that feels like a fever dream mixed with a like night terror, or a sleep paralysis demon, it does a good job at spooking you. Where is my rinse? Here we are. Oh, I guess there's nothing there. Listen, sir, I need to... Where am I from? I am in the United States. I'm in the Midwest. I need FP. There we go. Need you to stand. Just outside of the fire. Oh, nice. Nice. How'd you come across the stream, if you don't mind me asking? Shouldn't get that close to him right now. There we go. We need to save heals. Oh, number 2's coming. Great. Oh, he pushed me off the ledge. What is that about? Just randomly, that's awesome. No, thanks for stopping in. I really appreciate the viewers. This is actually only stream number 5 for me, so I'm still relatively new at this. Trying to get a fan base going, trying to get some viewers going, and just come hang along, chat. Trying to share as much lore and stuff as I play Elden Ring. I do like playing other games outside of Souls games. I figured it'd just be easier to start with the Souls community. Kind of attract that attention first. I'm not very good. I have played a lot, but I'm not very good. I'm in for the enjoyment of it. As you can tell at my 3rd run at this. Oh boy, here we go. Here we go. Oh, I gotta summon my little fellas here. Ah! Come on. Oof, that would have killed me. Come on, little buddies, I need you to attract his attention. Okay, so I wonder if he always does a weapon switch there when he does the poison. Oh. Key is now to get closer. Just hate chasing him around the map. This is doing graphic design course design. I make some Lego banners. Oh, okay, that's cool. That's neat. Ouch. I am currently exploring options for designs. Nothing 100% definitive yet. I need to do a little bit more looking into it. Jesus. Give me 1 second here. I'm not getting poisoned again. Yeah, I'm open to seeing what you have. Just like I said, I'm actually looking over a couple other people's work at the same time. And I'm not very good at keeping up with checking my notifications and stuff. So it takes me a minute. Yeah, a lot of people have said so far that upping my, I guess the game for banners and stuff would really help. Which sounds cool. It's just doing it is my thing. You know, it's difficult with. Oh, sorry. It's difficult with money and everything lately. I do have an injury causing me not to currently work, which is why I'm streaming. So the thought of spending money right now isn't the best. But like I said, I'm open to it. Oh, come on. What are these gargoyles anyway? And I'm poisoned. There's no way I'm going to beat Loretta while I'm poisoned. Nope, I'm dead. GG's, gargoyle. GG's. I'm dead. After this, I'm dead. Poison killed me. Damn. Damn, damn, damn. That's a bummer. Yes, I do have Discord, but I also, every time I have people try to add me, it does not work. So if you would like me to add you, feel free to leave your Discord name and I can add you after the stream. No, those gargoyles are not nice at all. They this was my fear with these gargoyles. I knew they were gonna show up, and then it's Loretta afterwards, which isn't too bad, but the amount of heals and everything that it takes me is just it's not good right now. And I can't frostbite them, but I can stagger them. So I think I should be able to use my Moon Veil, at least stagger them. I think that might be the plan of action here. Let's try that. Transient Moonlight, I think, takes a little less. Hey, welcome back. Welcome back. Yeah, you can try to add me. It's icon_scout, just as you see it there. Yeah, no, like I said, I'm happy to look. I'm happy to give feedback. It's just right now I got a lot of thinking to do with everything I want to do and what I want to spend when I am not currently making money. Oh, come on. Gotta stay under him until he does his poison. Like that. Bad idea. Yeah, the goal is to at least not get poisoned. How are you still aggroed on me, dude? It'd be nice if you just didn't. And I'm poisoned. Oh no, his buddy came instead. I'd rather take that and be poisoned. See, this is what I hate about this is then they butt up to each other like that. Come on. Just need one of you. Alright, you're gonna poison smoke. I'm gonna transient moonlight you. Come on, it's gotta break his posture. Damn it, I got poisoned. Alright, there's one. Don't hit me. Oh, come on. Oh, that was the wrong time to heal. I should have rolled, not healed. Just didn't. Yeah, it is a sad day. It is a very sad day. I only have 3 rune arcs left, and I'm gonna have to go back and buy some. Another one for the books. Yep, it was good. Yeah, I know. I choked with 1 left. Technically 2. There's still Loretto right afterwards. But welcome in. Welcome in. Hell of a welcome. We're gonna keep trying this. This is... I'm hoping to at least get past this before the end of the stream today. Gotta focus up a little bit. We're gonna get behind a pillar. Maybe. Cool. And we're gonna get nice and close to him, not get hit. I need to watch my stamina a little better. Moving over here since that's what the party's at. That's alright, thanks for joining the Twitch chat. That's my Discord. Add me now. I can't add you right now, because I am in a boss battle. After the stream I can go back and do that. Oh, that's huge. That's huge. No! Don't let me miss it. This other gargoyle. Come on. Oh, that would have been huge. All right. That one's the weak one. All right, boys, I'm going in. What in the tornado? Big. Nice. Went under his feet. No. I would have ended him there. Yeah. It's good. Are all my friends dead? I think they are. Alright, 1 blue juice, 7 reds. A little too soon. Alright. I should be able to break his poise. A couple more transient moonlights. Ran out of blue. Stay full health. It's close to it. Oh, one more. Back up. No! There we go. All right. Whew. That was just phase 1. Whew. Here we go, phase 2. Just Loretta. It's just Loretta. Now, she is resistant, or has a higher resistance to magic, but not bleed. So that's why we're going to stick with Moonveil. That's our only transient moonlight. Good dodge, stamina management. You missed. Getting close. Hate those freaking swords, man. Roll back, not towards her. Oh, Jesus. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Alright. Dodge. Nope. I don't know, chat. I don't know about this one. Oh, she's gonna do her 3-arrowed bow shot. If I let her. Okay, that was my last heal. Where is that bleed? I need that bleed. Oh, come on. Whew. Whew. I don't know. Don't have anything to help me right now. I am fighting for my life. No! Oh, come on. I should have stayed by the pillar. Oh, man. Come on. Oh, so much work for nothing. That was a rough L. We almost had Loretta. I'm pretty sure we're in the double digits now. Yeah, we are. I think we were pretty close before we got here. I think we were like at 9, maybe even 10. I think now we're at like what, 15? I think just this stream alone too. We had the 4 deaths trying to do that skip. All right, we're not gonna die to gravity. Can't see myself. Get out of the poison. Juice up. But get that poison mist out of here. Oh, he's gonna push me off the ledge. Oh! Yeah, you stay over here. I said... Go away. You go fight them. Hey, fight this one. Jesus. Oh, of course I aggro both of them by hitting both of them. I'm over here. Oh, you do. I had a feeling your friend was coming. What was that? Jesus. Dead. Dead. Do it. Getting sloppy. Getting sloppy. All right. Actually, let's try not popping a rune arc this time. See what happens. What would help me is respecking and using the rune's greatsword, but I'm not going to, because then I have to upgrade it, and I don't have enough stones to do that. So Moonveil it is. I think that's really it. Unless this does help us a little. Okay. So let's pop this first. Go in. Summon. Draw his attention away. Roll there, not roll swipe. Ah, got my way. Alright, now that he's distracted, blue juice. I should wait to summon them till he's half health. That way they can distract the second gargoyle while I take care of this guy. Because now here he comes. I knew it. Look back, and there he is. Ah, I'm stuck on a pillar. Man, these guys, their poise is incredible. Usually with like 4 hits of the transient moonlight, you can poise break somebody. With these gargoyles, man, it's like double that. Huh? Excuse me? That was pure stone you just went through. Oh no, the other one's coming. Whoa. Alright, we're gonna do a little bit of running around here. We're gonna juice up. I need them to separate. Not come together at the same time. That's the exact opposite of what I asked. Thanks for missing. That could have been really bad for me. Like that. Oh, this is gonna be a tough one. I don't know. I'm not confident in my abilities right now. Do I switch over? Because I can't bleed them. So maybe we just use the Death Poker. And we just do a good old 1-2 hit. Try to keep it in the 1-2 hit. Yeah, it's gonna be a long night, boys. It's gonna be a long night. I got about 45 minutes. We got this. We got this. Confident that I'm not confident. All right. Now, let's try to get the first gargoyle down to half health by ourselves. From there, we'll summon our buddies. Okay, okay. And then while he's doing that, I do mine. This way. I gotta remember that smash swipe. For any of you Inuyasha fans out there, I always think that's Windscar. Every time I see it. But I think his has 3 swipes, not 1. Oh, thought I dodged in time. Okay, one, they're both. Oh no! He recovers so fast. I don't know, strat might not work this time. We are putting in the L's today. It's gonna hit me. I can just focus on the one. Such silly hitboxes too they have. Got him in their scrawny little legs. Right, step in that fire. Again, I forgot. The poison's not worth it. More L's than W's today, that is for sure. Well, now I'm poisoned, so that's cool. We're just gonna die. Nope. Ah. Frustrating fight, that's for sure. That is a really frustrating fight. Especially knowing there's a phase 2 right after. So that leaves us with Can't all be winners. I have to be a winner in this one. The only way to finish this. But after this, let's see, there's 1, 2, 3. I think 3 fights left. Outside of going to like the Halig tree. But even there's I think 2 boss fights over there. And then 1 on the way there. But I don't know. Malenia is still an unfortunate option for an endgame boss. And that includes both phases. So we could get really screwed and have Malenia's phase 1 and 2 as Radagon, or Malenia phase 1 and 2 as Elden Beast, or just regular Malenia phase 1 and then phase 2 as her Goddess of Rot, which would be rather unfortunate for us. Here comes his buddy. Nice. That one came towards me. Oh, that's big, that's big, that's big. Get it, get it. Yes. Oh, no time, no time. Too early. It's big when he does that. Alright, my little soldiers are dead. I need you to not poison me. Pay attention to my stamina. Alright, there's one. Poison, poison, poison. Watch the poison. Scared me. Not gonna lie. See, here's the problem, chat. I don't know this guy's moveset. At least the other guys have been slowly learning. But because this guy wields 2 completely different weapons. And chat, this is what I was talking about earlier about these gargoyles, is that mid-battle they change their moveset just by changing weapons. And like that. Now I gotta worry about his twin blade. Huge, 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 huge. Get it, get it, get it. Yeah, we got it. Alright. Alright. Now we heal. Poison. What's he doing? Chat, I think he's broken. I think he broke. I don't want to get any closer. I think he's broken. Hey! The FromSoft gods. Oh, they answered our prayers. We still got 9 heals to face Loretta with. Yeah, I wasn't gonna risk it. I'll take it. Man, her horse got a donk. Oh, Jesus. We're dead. We're dead. We're dead. Ouch. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Just gotta take a deep breath. Gotta chill out. It's hard when that thing's big old butt is in my face all the time. Look at that thing. And then he kicks me with it. Hey. That's where you turn around and you try to do a different move. That donkey kicked me twice. Come on, Loretta. Don't do me like that. Nope, eyes up there. Woo. Miss me. Slap in the face. Ow. Alright, stay full health. Leave me alone. Nice if we could stagger her. Too soon. Alright. Swung too many times for that stagger. Ouch. Watch the slash. That hurts the most. Alright, we need to stay close by her so she doesn't do all this magic crap. What? What was that hitbox? Can Loretta not frost? Stamina, 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 stamina. Come on, not again. Last heal, last heal. Blue juice. Come on, Loretta, come here. Hey, we got the frostbite. Hey, that's huge. Now we just can't get hit. Oh my god. Do I risk it? Do I risk it? Oh, that was huge. Oh, we did it. Hey, let's go. Ooh. Ooh. Hey. Hey. Oh man. That was big, chat. That was big. Ooh. Now we are at the end game. Look at this. Look at how Lydell has changed into the Ashen Capital. Everything is burnt to a crisp. I did need that W. You know what? I feel accomplished. I've always avoided fighting the gargoyles just because they're such a pain. And you know what? We did it. We did it. That was huge. We are not in the triple digits yet, chat. For our level, we are still level 99. That's awesome. I don't think I've ever gone pre-100 to end game. That's cool. That's cool to see. We don't even have a plus 10 weapon. We're at plus 9. At the 5-hour mark. You are right. At the 5-hour mark. We have 3 bosses left, chat. 3 bosses. So I believe altogether we're about 9 hours through this randomizer run. And we have done everything in the main area, going all the way down, even to Farum Azula. We have not done anything in the consecrated snowfields or in the Haligtree. It's a whole lot. Milling between. Yeah, there's this could go very well or very bad. For all I know, Malenia could be right around this corner, okay? And that will put my victory to an end. See, chat, this is what I hate. I hate being able to see what's coming. This is like Radahn all over again. Seeing him in that big room. Now we get to fight Hoarah because Godfrey wasn't hard enough the first time. Now we get to fight the crazed Hoarah, okay? So now right away we're gonna frostbite him, and then I don't know. He's got such a crazy moveset. He's so fast, so strong. I don't know. Oh, here we go. That's fine. It's fine. Let's go. Is she Melania is the hardest boss in Elden Ring? Yes. Her AI is the most unique in the whole game. And it's under its own category of difficultiness in the files. All right, now that he's frostbitten, we're gonna all right, this is going a lot better than anticipated. We just can't let him pick us up like that. We can't let him do that. Chat, why do I say things? Now he's gonna earth shake. Shouldn't have healed. Now he's gonna grab one of my little guys. Hey, keep your filthy mutts over there. Woohoo. Oh, no, 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 no. Okay, that didn't hurt too bad. Our physics saved us there. Huge, guys, huge. Right in the poop chute. A sword to the poop chute to finish it all. I'll take the win. I'll take the win. Come on, give me the grace. Okay, we can finish this. We can finish this. All right. 2.5 bosses. I say half because the final boss is a 2-phase, which is technically 2 different bosses. What do you say, chat? Do we stop at level 100 and just go, or just stay at 99? Do a pre-100 game end or 100 game end? The way it's meant to win. Well, here's the thing. You could finish it at level 1. You could finish it at level 713. That's totally up to you. But I'm leaving it to you guys to decide whether we go to 102, 100, or stay at 99. Stay at 99. We're staying at 99. New experience. You're right. New experience. We're just gonna make our way up this tree around. Doesn't this look all familiar from before? We're gonna go right up there to fight our next boss. And I'm really hoping, I am crossing my fingers, chat, that the final boss is the Soldier of Godric. The first tutorial boss of this game. I don't know if I can beat him. Don't know if I could do it. Here we go. What's this? Another round. We don't need him. We don't need him. All right, let's pop our last rune arc. Get all that health going. Sit down, make sure all our stuff is reset. Right now we are looking at 2,281 health. All right. I'm nervous, chat. I'm nervous. Can we see who it is? We cannot see who it is yet. We see a chair. I'm nervous. I'm nervous. This is where we're supposed to fight Godfrey and Hoarah, 2-phase boss. But right now, we have 2nd phase Fire Giant. All right. That's okay. Unless we get slaughtered by his fire here. I want to not get burned by his fire. He can squish us too. Ooh, almost like that. Fireballs. His hands are his weak points, and so is his eyeball, the center of his chest. Activate these fireballs, so they're not so much of a nuisance. Gonna have a little help here. Almost cost me my life. I want them to proc the frostbite. Oh no, boys. Don't let him do you like that. Just thought of this. Just leave my trail. Very bad. Need more juice. Just a little more. There we go. Are you kidding me? There's a second phase? It's just first phase Renala. This is fantastic. We're just gonna use that transient moonlight there. Avoid the books. Not get burned. Alright, she's coming down. So we need to take these out before they fall, or else they could hurt. There we go. Heal while she's falling. Alright, now we back up. Alright, I forgot she's so resistant to magic, so this is going to be a little bit longer. Stop with the books. I swear, these books better stop. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. First phase Renala with second phase Fire Giant. I could not have gone any better. Now chat, we're on to the final boss of this randomizer. And then we are all done. Well, outside of going maybe to the Haligtree, but we'll see. We'll see. Bright colors. Ah, Commander me all. Please get away from me. I didn't think this through. All right. Niall is another one that I don't know his moveset. I know when he flings himself. Like that. A little too soon. I know he could do this like big AoE of Frostbite. If he does, it could mean the end of me. Ah! Comes again. Too greedy. Too greedy. A heal. Oh. All you missed was we beat second phase Fire Giant that led into first phase Renala, which was very nice for us. Now we are in the last set of bosses, which, as you can see, Commander Niall is one of them. And we don't know who second part is yet. Hey! First try Niall. Let's go. Who's second phase? Whew. Huh? Alright, this could actually be really bad for us. Because of that. So this is 3 bosses in one. So it's 3 NPCs. This is the second one. And then there should be one more with 3 of them. So, hey, thanks for joining the chat. Yes, thank you. Thank you. We're at the end game. We are fighting last set of bosses here. I aggroed the wrong one. I have no heals and we're about to die. All right, chat. Looks like it might be another W. Alright, gotta keep my distance from them too. As long as I can continuously stagger him and have him not do that. Those skulls hurt. We're out of heals. Why do they run so fast? I'm scared. Haha. It missed me. No, you guys stay away. Actually, you can come. He can stay. He's enduring. While we do this, I don't know what to do here. I really don't want to fight Niall again. And I don't really want to choke with this little health. So let's bait him into an attack. Bait him into... Okay, not Endure. I don't want to play with Endure. Okay, yes, actually, this is good. No, come back. Ah! He's got a rapier. So he pokes me, I'm probably dead. And he's got rage. And this guy, same thing. If he bonks me, I'm dead. Sad day, chat. We got about 10 minutes. 10 minutes. So if we can defeat them in 10 minutes, awesome. If not, then we come back tomorrow or whenever I decide. And I'll go to the Halig tree instead after doing this. Because that way it kind of extends the playthrough a little bit more. Alright, he summons, I summon, drink my physic, recharge our blue juice, and we're going to frostbite as much as we can. Oh, that's the AoE I was talking about before. Now my summons are gone. Alright, now I gotta carefully play this out again. He should do his kick. Yep. We just gotta keep baiting him to do his little that thing. And the other one. That one's a little more difficult to get away from. And considering we have like no damage negation for lightning, it hurts. And then he frostbites you, which does even more damage. He suckers me into that one every time. Alright, gotta back up a little bit. Come on over, Neil. Aha, not this time. Alright. Oh, come on, quit doing the same move, dude. Chat, I'm freaking out. I don't want to use any more blue juice. And I don't really want to waste my heals. But I need him to do the other kick move, not this one. I guess we could try to... Here we go. Not that move, Neil. Take that. Oh, of course, now he does it. Four hippies, yup. 4 hippies. Yes, and we are into hour 5. Almost 5.5. Wasn't looking. Wasn't looking. Got about one more attempt, and then I'm ending the stream, so... I think 3 attempts is fair. For the endgame boss. Alright, as long as I can... get rid of... these 2 little helpers right away. I want to save my summons like I did before. Or at least that 3v1 that they do. Take care of the first 2, do the 3, and then hopefully from there I can, I don't know, bait the other ones. There's one. Bad time to blue juice. Alright, he's... oh, okay. Oh, so it looks like I got him down enough health for him to switch phases, and he dismissed his summons, which is neat. Nope, nope. Not this time, y'all. Yeah, I am getting a lot better at least getting away from him. Trying to find the windows of opportunity to really punish him. Too soon. Come on, come on, come on. Alright, back, back. Alright, so I can get one hit in there as long as I time that dodge perfectly. Yeah, there we go. Come on, do the other one, dude. The other one, not that one. Do the foot one. I can punish that one a lot better. If I force him. Oh, that was late. That was late. Knew it. Knew it before it happened. That's how fast it's gotta be. Instant. Oh. There we go. There's the move I want. Dodge. Nope. Nope, I messed it up. Messed it up big time. Looks like that one's our big ticket, is that thrust that he does. Wow, why can't you just stand in it? Nice, we got the frostbite procced. That's big. He is very fast, especially for his size. Alright, 4 heals. I don't want to use any more on Neil. Come on. Come on. Do the thing. Do the thing with the thing. Now he's gonna do it. Stand in it, stand in it, stand in it. Nope, gotta get out of there. Oh, he didn't do it. Alright, so that was my bad. Come on. Too soon. I'm gonna have to use a heal here. Yeah. This should do a run one day where heals are forbidden, see how far you get. That'd be an interesting challenge. It would be a very big step into doing a no-hit run. Just because, you know, without healing. Now, if I were to able to increase my health, you have more health, that would, well, I guess it wouldn't matter if we're trying not to get hit. So we'd probably do a no level health, right? Got greedy, got greedy. I was hoping those 2 hits would finish him off. There we go. There we go. Got the heals in. Get this going. Get these guys in. We're nervous. We're nervous. We got 1 heal again. We gotta take this guy out quick. Alright, I need to back up. See, I'm already wasting my heals. Alright. There's 1. I should, depending where he spawns. Okay. We got this. One more. 0 heals, 0 blue juice. Wherever they spawn, I can hit them hard, though. I can hit them hard. Here we go, right here. Okay, I can hit 1 hard. Oh my god, I got stuck! No! Oh, chat, we were so close. We were so close. Oh, man. Oh. That was... Oh. I am at a loss for words for that one. That was tough. That was a tough loss. But anyway, I'm going to leave it there. We're at the 5.5 hour mark. It is a very, very sad way to end the stream, but life goes on. The game stays where it's at. And we'll come back to it next time. Hope to see you guys on the next one, whenever that is. I'm going to try to get a better schedule here. Get better advertisement. I got to talk to some people on Discord about banners and stuff. I've already been talking to a few, so I want to give them my first attention, obviously. But we'll see what happens. Bigger and better things are coming. We're gonna finish this randomizer next time. We're gonna beat the last couple bosses here and go over to the Halleck tree and figure out who's over there waiting for us. We haven't found Estelle yet. We haven't found Melania yet. We haven't found a few people, so we're excited to see where they're at, right? Until the next one, you guys, I am out. Thanks for stopping in. Bye.